All right, Jess, let's get to work here. Am I good? I'm on the stream. I'm on the internet. Okay. On the internet once again. Something has gone horribly wrong. Why do we keep doing this to ourselves, Jessica? Hold on, I got removed, Jess. Whatever you did removed me. Okay, should be here. Are you okay, Jess? Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hope you're doing well. Sorry, we're just trying to get this thing set up. Looks like we're live. Good deal. Yeah, we're trying to get this set up so we can look at land deals together so that I can cold call and you can potentially hear it. We actually didn't test that part, but we're going to learn that today. My goal is that I'm probably going to just be dialing, and then when I get a good phone call, I'll just go speakerphone. That's the best we could come up with today. So hope you guys, and hope it works out for you. This is free, don't forget. Yeah, really excited. Today should be fun. We're already getting some in the chat. Today we're trying something different so we can stream to both Facebook and to YouTube. And I think we're good to go because I see 40 people here, but only 16 on Facebook. So I would assume there's people on YouTube. Jess has given me the thumbs up. Is this going to be live for replay? Yes, it's good. I think, I would assume some form of it will be live for replay. Jess has given me thumbs up from the offstage room. You guys can't see the offstage room. So yeah, we should have some fun today. If you've been with us over the last couple weeks, we have been, well, this really started a month ago. I made a Facebook post and I said if it gets 100 comments, then we would do this. And it got a bunch more than that. So we had to follow through with our word. So here we are. Over the last week, we have been live streaming every day, pretty close to it at least. I gotta turn my do not disturb on here. I've been live streaming over the last week, kind of just showing you the nuts and bolts of the land business. Really, it's kind of how I think of it. We've started with just the idea of targeting, setting what I call in our business a core focus. Jess, can I get these comments out of my view? Okay. There was stuff happening in there and I can't focus. I have way too much ADD. We started out by talking about what I think is a core focus. Oh, I can see likes and likes as well. If you like the video somewhere on YouTube or maybe Facebook, I get a little heart on my side, and that gave me that made me happy. So like the video if you can. But over the last couple of weeks, we've been talking about basically how do we run the land business. And I took you through an exercise that I want you to really reflect on. If you haven't watched those videos, they're in our Facebook group. Maybe, Jess, you can throw the link to our Facebook group in the chat for those who are on YouTube. Because we have a lot of people on YouTube. We should have been doing this, Jess. This is why I was like, we got to get on our YouTube live stream game. We've been really going over in the Facebook group, how do we set a focus on what we want to do in our land business? I didn't really teach it like that. I was kind of reflecting on this yesterday, and that's really what we were doing. Not every business is the same, right? There are land businesses that are very flip focused. There are land businesses that are wholesale focused. There are land businesses that are subdivide focused and value add, entitlement type land deal focused. And there's businesses that have a hybrid of the few. What I find to be one of consistently the highest leverage types of deals to do in the land business is a flip or a minor value or a minor value add deal where you do a little bit of work, maybe a little bit of paperwork, and you're able to unlock a lot of value in a piece of land. Just next to those, I like doing large flips where I don't have to do anything, maybe a slight bit of improvements, a slight bit of cleanup or clearing work on the land, but very, very little, and where I can flip for 6-figure plus profits. Those are the highest leverage types of deals. And in my opinion, they're the deals that I like to focus my business on primarily. So that's the deals we're going to be going after today. And everything we talked about, especially in the first couple of days, was setting the core focus. All right. We're good in the private chat. We were setting a core focus, right? The core focus for this challenge is how can we make 100K in a day? And realistically, we may or may not get a contract signed today. I think good conversations and verbals where we have very clear next steps. I'm going to try to get contracts signed. Don't you worry. I'm going to try to get people to sign contracts on the phone, but not always, reasonably so. Doesn't always work out that way. So we're going to be going after some larger deals. And the core focus we set for this challenge was, can we lock up 100K in profits on through land deals in a day? And we were talking about how do we stack the odds in our favor, right? Or how do we give ourselves the best chance of making a lot of money in a little bit of time? And for me, it's going after these types of deals I'm talking about. Larger land deals with larger splits, more money to be made, and with minor value add land strategies. So that's really the list we've curated and the types of deals we're going to be going after today. And that's the focus we set, right? And I just love that image of we set that focus a week or two ago, and we've been doing all the work for the last couple of weeks to lead up to today, right? And so even if we do lock up all the deals we need today, it really isn't a day, right? Let me say that first. Because you got to use marketing speak, and so people actually show up and participate. But this business doesn't happen in a day. There have been people behind the scenes that have been helping to get this project done. A lot of folks actually, and there's been a lot of work. Right? There's been pulling lists, discussing what kind of deals we want to go after, and then live streaming the whole thing. Right? We've really had to set our focus and figure out what kind of deals we wanted to pursue and how we were going to do that. So if you didn't watch, it was a good series of videos. I think they'll be very useful. It was how we decided how much reach out we're going to do. It was selecting markets, and it was putting together a marketing plan, right? And today's the culmination of all that work. We're going to execute. We're going to do some cold calls. We're going to call some big property owners, and I'm also going to be looking at a type of deal today where potentially we can wholesale. I'm admittedly not a super experienced wholesaler. I'm a pretty good phone guy. I can get deals done. And so in my thought of how can I lock up 100K in deals in a day, going for a wholesale strategy might be a good idea for some smaller to middle price lots. I think there's some distress in the market, and there's probably a good time to do that. So that's what we're doing today. I got my team. Jess is here. She's going to help hopefully make sure that this thing works all day, or however long we're here. Dylan's in the background. Samantha's in the background. Dylan will probably come up on screen with me some today. And if we need some other folks on our team, maybe we'll bring them in as well. So if you got any questions, I'm happy to answer them real quick. And then I am going to turn my comments off, and we're just going to start ripping at this thing. Jeff, what's up, Ben? JD, good to see you. Facebook user, good to see you. Stanley, Jeff, again. Christian, Derek, what's up, Derek? Julio, Jacob, Frank, good to see you guys. And then on Facebook, let's see who we got here. If you're here on Facebook, let us know. What's up, Gene? What's up, Jeremy? What's up, Freddie? Angie. Angie said, just thinking, what if you get to 100K by noon? Angie, I'm pretty damn confident I'm going to get to 100K by noon. It might be absolute false sense of security, but I think I'm going to get to 100K by noon. And if we do get there, probably be a celebration lunch, if we're going to be honest, Angie. What's up, Julio? Nice to see you. Drew, thanks for stopping by, buddy. Nice to see you. Luke, Larry, what's up, Larry? Nice to see you, my friend Wayne. Thanks for joining. Ellie, Jim, Yasir, everybody else joining. Appreciate you guys. He said 1 o'clock. I'll take the under. I'll take the under too, Jeff. If you're joining us on any of the streams, Facebook or YouTube, hey, this is not something you wake up and do every day. There's a bunch of cold calls in front of the internet. So throw me some support in the chat. I really appreciate it. If you're joining on YouTube or if you're on Facebook, if you'd hop over to YouTube and subscribe to our YouTube channel, we're putting some good content out there and trying to get more consistent about putting more content there. I think you're at like 1,500 or 1,400 subscribers. So it would be cool to see how many. Jess, go see how many we have real quick. If you guys could help us get that number up 50 or 100 or something today, that'd be awesome. So thank you guys for doing that if you could. All right. What are we starting with? Dylan, can I bring you on stage? Thumbs up. What up?
Morning.
Everybody, this is Dylan. He's my main acquisitions manager. I told him he didn't have to be on stream today, but he said bring it on. So he's a champ. Today we're going to be doing a few different things. We're going to cold call some tax. These are pending tax lawsuits, right, Dylan?
Yep, foreclosures.
Okay, so some pending tax foreclosures we're going to cold call, and we're going to see what we come up with there. We're going to call some old leads in our CRM. We've started some texting to them as well, and we've got a couple calls set up for this morning. So we're going to switch gears a couple times to hop into some of those calls. And those two things will probably take us to lunch, I would think. In the background, Samantha, give me a thumbs up. Are we getting ready to go on RVMs and text? Samantha gave me a thumbs up in the background. So we're also going to start sending about 300 text and 300 RVMs in the background. If you missed the live yesterday, I've got a couple VAs that are helping us with the RVMs and with the text messages. They are in the background and they're going to be filtering through the responses. And when we get good responses, seemingly time motivated responses, they're going to let me know in my little private chat over here. And we'll probably hop over and take some of those calls too. So that's probably going to take us a long time today, if I'm going to be honest. But it could go quicker. We'll see. If we get through all of our tax leads and we get through all of our old leads, that'd be a lot. But if we get through those, we'll switch over to cold, and we don't have an inbound lead sitting. We'll switch over to cold calling from our cold list that we ran and skip traced over the last couple of days. So that's the plan for today. You want to get to it, Dylan?
Yeah, ready.
For everybody's context, when you're looking and doing a tax foreclosure lead, it's not as simple as like I could just cold call any random lead and look at the property and just start talking and trying to negotiate a good price on it. For these tax leads, the situation matters a bit, right? Like what we're doing, and oftentimes we find distress with airship and dead people, and so it's not as simple as just calling the lead. It's like, hey, this guy's dead. Who's the lead, right? And so there's some work that goes in the back. And so when we're looking at these, I'll have to ask and see a little bit. I'm just giving everybody a very open idea of what we're doing here. I'll have to ask Dylan or Samantha on our team a little bit about what's going on with this lead. So anyway, that's how we'll get started here. Dylan, I'm looking at the first one in my list, Dallas-00. Wow, the Molenberg.
Yeah.
What's the story here? Any idea?
Yeah, so he is the guy that Logan actually bought before. Yeah.
Have you talked to him already?
I have called, texted, and left voicemails, and I've not got him yet.
Yeah.
We do have the right number.
Okay, got it. Yeah, there's a lot going on with this one, isn't there? Let me just look at the property real quick. I'll just call him. If you've called him a bunch and we haven't gotten him, probably won't get him. Oh, wow. Okay. It's a good part of town. All right. Let's give him a call. And for everybody on the stream, I'm not going to share my screen all day because I'm going to be clicking in and out of a lot of like email addresses and team chats and boards. But as soon as I actually make contact with a reasonable lead, or if I'm looking at a map, I'll share my screen in those times. But I'm not going to be sharing my screen all day, just because there's going to be a lot of stuff in the background. Shoot. I wonder if I can. I was about to ask you what number it was, Dylan, but I see correct number right there. Okay, so you've talked to this, or you haven't talked to this guy. I get his personality. I know his background, sort of. And he ripped out a big check for that other lot of deals.
Yeah.
So I should probably just be funny with him, right?
Yeah.
What's his name? Do you know?
Bill.
Bill?
Yeah.
Is it William, or does he go by Bill?
He goes by Bill.
Okay. All right, I got a bad number on that one, Dylan.
Really?
Yeah, I said it was disconnected.
Okay, go to the next one. Why? Look at this.
Wait, say that again?
Go to the next lead. I have to look at my call list.
Oh, okay, got it. All right. Trestles, Sherian, Trestle executed by posting. Dylan, you know about this Sherry and Trestle deal?
Other than I've been trying to get into contact with them, no.
Okay. Which numbers on the list are they?
So if you go on the list, let's see. It says Flamingo, so it's that first.
We're going by address. I got it.
Yep.
Okay. Who's on the deed?
Just her.
Just her. 100,000 in taxes. Okay. Yeah, 400. Do you know if Sherry's dead?
Yes. So Sherry's passed, and so is the daughter. So the only living person is the son.
Like Keith Trestle?
Yep. Keith.
Okay. And that's what all these numbers are for?
Keith and who I believe is his wife.
Okay. Do we have a relationship diagram on this? All right, let's call Keith. Keith. And for anybody watching, this is a house. So it snuck its way into the list. But let's see what we got. Hey, Keith, it's Clint. Hey, I was trying to get in touch with you. Could you give me a call back? It's a bit urgent. Thanks. Bye-bye. Okay, if you ever want someone to call you back, you don't leave an extremely detailed message about the problem that they probably already know about and don't want to deal with. That will only typically work with somebody who is unaware that they have a tax issue. So I rarely leave messages that say, hey, I'm calling about the property. It looks like your mom's dead and your dad's dead and your sister's dead and you're in big trouble. Give me a call back. Like, that's not the goal. I just kind of play like, I just do a little bit of like, it's like I'm his neighbor, you know, hey, Keith, give me a call back. Got something a bit time sensitive for you. So there we go. Okie doke. I guess I'll call the rest of those numbers there, Dylan. Dun-dun-dun. Are we able to play any music in the background? I don't know if we can. Jeremy said can't hear the phone ringing when you call. Jeremy, it's in my headphones, and so as soon as a call starts, I'll turn it on to speakerphone. There you go. That's what I know. Yeah, we got a call from a larger property owner here in just a few minutes. So I am going to do a couple more of these, and then we're going to call them. Dylan, do you think I should call all these numbers for Keith? That first number seemed like it was probably good.
I would say at least the first 3 is going to be the most accurate.
Okay. They went in fortunately. Okay. Does he have a wife?
Keith?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be like the first 3 are going to be the most linked to him.
No, I said, does he have a wife?
There was somebody that lives with him. Yeah, but who I think is his wife. I'm not 100% sure. A girl with the same age lives at the same address with him. I'm looking at the reports that were pulled.
Okay, got it. I'm just going to call all the stuff on their TLO reports and just see what comes up. Then, like, I've had it be a number pretty far down a few times before.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected.
Dylan, can you hear that on stream?
Yeah.
If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
That's what you get a lot of, folks. You're curious. Disconnected. 272586. No good. Okay, didn't get any there. Dylan, would you say on this list there's some of the numbers are for the other person at the house?
Yeah. I really wish I could tell you which ones they were, but I did not sort them that way. They were just copied.
Do you know
and pasted.
the other person's name?
Yeah, hold on.
Is it in the obit, maybe? Now I'm confused.
I had the wrong one up whenever I said that. It's only Keith.
It's only Keith. So what are all these other numbers on the list?
Those were ones that were not pulled from TLO.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go to the next one.
Okay.
Oh, we got called that other lady actually. Let me pull this up real quick. Why is my heat running? It is so hot in here. All right. This one we should get connected to. Okay, for everyone's background, this is a callback. This is a callback lead, and I think it's 640 acres. That's pretty much all I know right now. I'm trying to get up to speed with it real quick. Trying to get up to speed with it. Uh, 10509. Here, I'll share my screen real quick with the folks. Hey, Dylan, I can hear all your texts you're sending. If you want to mute while you're doing that. Was that you, Dylan? Okay. Evans. That must be an old comp. Pretty close to there. Acre. Okay. You text me your number, right, John?
Yeah,
Is it Donna?
it's Donna.
Donna. Okay, so they're interested in potentially financing it, right?
Yeah, seller financing. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi, is this Donna?
Yes.
Hi, Donna. It's Clint Turner. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, Clint?
Doing good. How was your New Year?
Oh, good. And yours?
It was good. It was good. Where do you are you guys out near the property?
No, not right now at this moment. I'm in Stephenville at my aunt's house. So no, I'm not by the property now.
Got it. Do y'all live near it?
I live in Burnett, and my brother lives between Hamilton and Evant.
Okay. Got it.
My sister lives in Lake Dallas.
Okay. Great. How did you guys come to own this property?
We inherited it from my grandparents.
Got it. So been in the family for a while?
Yes.
Okay. That's interesting. Do you guys use it much?
We have it leased out, but we haven't really used it to the potential that it should have been.
Gotcha. What would you guys have done with it if you could do it over again?
Probably we were way low on the lease money.
You guys have any minerals or anything with it?
We have the mineral rights. Several years ago, they dug or they were proposed to check for oil, gas, whatever, but nothing ever developed on it.
I got it. Is this the only property you guys own?
No.
Y'all got. I'd assume if you inherited this much, you'll probably inherited more as well.
Well, we have some that was our family from my dad.
That's great.
My brother lives on, and he manages. He works that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the property now, at least on the interwebs, on my computer. And just to give you a little background about myself, I own land kind of all around the state of Texas. I currently own a little over 1,000 acres. I've done some business out here, and I buy a lot of properties for investment. I buy them for tax purposes. I've been buying and selling land for a while now. And so I'm just always generally looking for more to buy. And especially right now, the new year, we're looking to buy some larger acreage tracts. So I'm glad we got connected. But anyhow, yeah, I'm looking at the property here. It looks like there's maybe kind of I think a bluff may be the wrong word, but like a little bit of elevation towards the back of it, like a draw.
Yeah, it's kind of rolling, but there's some of it that's a little bit higher. I think probably, I don't know, I'm not real good at this, but maybe kind of the middle to the back.
Yeah, that looks about right to me. And then I see this county road 2719 goes out to it. Do you know if there's, I'm looking on the map right now trying to see. Do you know if there's power along that road?
There is.
Yeah, it looks like
power lines, and there's power lines on the poles on the property. Now, my grandparents used to live there, but that was many, many years ago. The house is just fallen down. It just needs to be bulldozed. There's an old barn there that's not very workable.
Okay.
That's essentially all that's there.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. My software can be incorrect sometimes. Do you know who Damon Chimney is?
That's my brother.
Okay, got it. Is title in everyone's name, or is it just in his name?
I don't know how it's on the tax records, but it belongs to three of us: my sister, myself, my brother.
Okay, got it. How long ago did you guys inherit it?
Probably around 80s or 90s, about 40 years.
Oh.
Earned that.
Okay.
Probably about 40 years ago.
That makes sense.
I'm sorry, I'm not at home. I didn't have all my records and all my paperwork.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, sometimes I come off a little aggressive. I apologize.
No, that's okay. It's just I have to look exactly, but I think it was. You'd have their.
Oh, you don't have to worry about it. I was just thinking more from
probably 40-ish years.
Okay, yeah. I was just thinking more from like logistics, making sure the title was clear and that everything was transactable. But that can all be figured out.
So from what I understand, so we found the probated will, and a lawyer there in Burnett looked at it and seemed to think we're good to go.
That's good. That's good to hear. Okay, got it. Well, I'm not 100% sure what I would do with this off the gate. It looks like a nice property, though. Seems to have some good foliage on it, a little bit of rolling hills. I like the power out there as well. What I think you've had some conversations with us in the past. Have you had a conversation with your brother? Is it just you two, or are there more people involved?
There's three of us.
There's three of you guys. Okay. Have y'all had a conversation on selling and like price and timeline and all that good stuff?
Well, according to my sister, she wants it sold yesterday.
Okay.
But yeah, we're kind of looking to sell it, and she's ready to move on with it.
Okay.
We got a letter from you. It may have been 2 or 3 years ago. My brother did. One of those farm letters, you might be interested in selling the land and so forth.
Okay.
And that's how we connected with y'all at this point.
Okay, got it. Yeah, well, that's good to hear. We, not a lot of those people who send letters actually buy big acreage, but we are one of the ones that do. Well, great. Have you guys come to any idea on on price point, I think I had sent a basic note at one point with.
I don't know what your letter said back then. I want to say 3.8 million or something, but I couldn't quote you on that.
Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I have letter.
Yeah, that letter. And to be honest with you, there's a lot of people that send those letters. It might not have even been me.
Well, it was Clint and Cat Turner.
Okay, well, that was me.
Oh,
You got me then. Yeah, values have gone up and down a lot over the last few years. Really, they went up for a long time, kind of through 2020 through 2023, and we were buying land like crazy. And really, kind of last year through 2022, the market slowed down quite a bit. It was kind of crazy what we saw. We saw prices go, overnight, 50%, 60% increases. Some areas more. But we've seen less buying lately and kind of a lot longer on market for some of these larger properties. So our offer in short would probably be lower than that, I would think. There was a number that was kind of thrown out in the 2.4 million range. Did that make it y'all's way?
Yeah, I think Dylan said something about that, but no, that doesn't sound good at all.
That doesn't sound good? Why is that?
Well, we're going to try to sell it for more. Now, not to say we we will, but we can't settle for that.
Yeah. And let me just confirm real quick, because I'm looking at it on the map, on my software, and that can be off. Is it 640 or is it 697 acres?
640.
Okay.
It's 2 tracks. It's like 638 and then 2.
Okay, got it. Yeah, my software has it a little bit bigger. But I thought it was 640, so no harm, no foul there. Let me take a look here. I want to see what is on the market right now at that acreage range.
What do you plan to do with it? Just buy and sell, develop it, or what do you do?
Yeah, we do a number of things. With this property specifically, I might look at it as a minor development play. I mean, it's pretty far from any major market. Like Killeen would probably be the closest one, and I don't know that I call Killeen a major market. It's about 2.5 hours from Dallas, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Two-ish from Austin, maybe a little more, a little less.
Maybe an hour and a half.
Hour and a half.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I might look at it as larger, as like larger lots. But right now, I'm honestly looking to buy some land just for tax purposes for me. And so when I'm doing that, and just to be completely transparent, I'm looking obviously for a good deal, right? I'd like to buy it. I'd like to buy it for $1, and you guys want to sell it for 10 million. So, but my goal is that we leave this call and no one's upset with the offer anybody made. I want to make you an offer that makes sense to you guys and to where you answer my call again, if that makes sense. So definitely don't want to lowball. I don't want you to think that's the approach at all. But we are looking for a piece of land we can buy at a good basis. To be honest, large tracts like this, they take a long time to sell, right? Mm-hmm. I'm looking at an 800-acre tract north of Advent that's been on the market for 475 days. That's a year and a half, right? Mm-hmm. So there's not, other than crazy people like myself, and then the occasional wealthy, once the farm life type gentleman or family, those are the buyers for a large tract like this, right? And so I take pride in doing a quick transaction. I think being able to pull a sum of money together that, would transact on a property like this quickly has some value. And, I think that we're a good offer if you don't want to wait 1 to 2 years, if you will, right? If you do, obviously going for top of market and doing a bunch of showings, paying the realtor fees, all that stuff, it's probably a decent route, but my goal is to make a competitive offer that is, that works for both sides, if you will.
All right.
Let's see. So this one to the north that's been on the market for a bit, they're at 6,200 an acre. That's a little high. Probably would have sold. Let's see what else we got here. Seeing some solds in that 4,000 to 6,000 an acre range. Is that kind of in the ballpark y'all were looking for?
Well, we were hoping 6 to 7.
6 to 7. There's no wells drilled out there. Is that right?
There is a windmill, but I don't know that it's working.
Let me do a quick thing with you here. And do you have a hard stop here? Sorry, I don't want to keep you for forever. I just like to get through as much of this as I can with somebody on the phone because it prevents a lot of back and forth,
Right.
I'm looking at the well depth here. You guys ever had that investigated?
Not recently. When my grandparents lived there, that was their water source. But I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking at about 5 to 10 wells in your area. 400 to 600 feet is what we're looking at, which makes sense for Central Texas, like Central West Texas, like this. They just generally go down a bit. Are you familiar with drilling prices these days?
No, I am not.
Well, I unfortunately am. Probably about $40 a foot. And so you're probably looking, and then to case it, another 7, 10, 5, 10, 15, just depends on who's doing it. Probably looking at $30,000 a well, and a $30,000 gamble that you drilled in the right spot, right? But it looks like they're, and I don't know if you guys know from just kind of owning the land and knowing the neighbors or anything, but it looks like there's water out there.
Well, I know there's a couple of stock tanks, but that's not your well deal, but I understand that. But
it looks like y'all's neighbors to the east have like 7 wells across their property.
I don't know. Could be.
Well, it's good news for you. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, right.
There's wells next door, so that's a good data point that we might. Let me see here. Well, I'm curious. Well, there's 2 things at play here. One, I think we had mentioned at one point, interest in if you guys would finance. Have you guys thought about that? Would you be interested in spreading your tax basis out over a few years rather than 1 year, or?
I don't know what that really means or involves. So that is something that I would like to talk with you about, how that works.
Sure. Right. So, you guys basically become the mortgage holder, right? Just like for your house or your car, or whatever it would be. Similar, it's just the land is the asset, right? And like when you buy the house, you'd get a down payment, you get a monthly payment. And there's also options to put like a balloon in, right? To make sure you get paid the whole balance within a few years, if that's how you want it. But when you're transacting on a large parcel like this, let me do a quick math here, 640 acres. If you sold at 6,000 an acre, that'd be 3.8 million-ish, right? That would be split between you and your 2 siblings, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So y'all are all looking at about $1.3 million gain, right? Do you have any notes or anything to pay off on it? I'm guessing it's owned free and clear. That's going to put you in the highest tax bracket for the year. And let me just throw the number in there. Assuming you have any other income source, I'll throw that in. Doing a quick calculation on what your first year taxes would be. And I'm not a CPA or anything, but I'm just using an online calculator. You would have an effective tax rate of about 34%, and you'd pay somewhere around $500,000 in income tax on that transaction, 400 to 500,000. It may be a little lower depending, but y'all inherited it so long ago. The basis at whatever it was appraised at back then is going to be so low, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they probably, if you get it 30 or 40 years ago, it was probably worth 100,000 or less on the tax roll, right? That's what they're going to put it up against, and you can fight that a little bit and try and get that number up, but for the most part, you're going to have a 30% tax bill on it, right? And it's going to put all your it's going to put you way up in that income, that tax bracket. So when you do a seller financing deal, right? And I guess I should ask you this first. Do you guys need all the cash just like for life and for whatever your goals are right now? Or would you be interested in, some cash and an income stream?
Probably. I think we would be interested in it. I don't know about my sister. She's pretty much, I want my money. But this is an option that we want to consider, this seller finance. Problem we have is what kind of risk are we taking on?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, luckily the banks like to get their money if somebody doesn't pay them. So there's a pretty straightforward, as straightforward as anything with attorneys can be. But to, take back a property that somebody's not paying their loan on, that's pretty common, right? There's foreclosures, and that's just something you hire an attorney and they would do it. And in fact, if, let's say we gave you a large down payment and for some reason I went crazy and didn't pay my note to you, well, the $1 million or whatever I gave you up front, I'd lose all that equity, right? So from my perspective, I am incentivized definitely to not do that, especially with a down payment that's large enough that works for everybody. And then your risk is really just that we don't pay, right? And so, we can show you we're credit worthy, and that's a pretty easy hurdle, I'd say, to overcome. And then you guys just kind of decide how you'd want that, right? How you'd want that income. For example, if could be nice to have 100,000 a year for 10 or 15 years, whatever it would be, right? You could take, there's a bunch of ways to skin that cat, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And, let's say that you took, I'm just gonna use it right now. Let's say you took 200,000 out of the deal, right, in cash. That would mean that there was like a 600,000 down payment that was split between y'all, right? I'm just using random numbers here. And then I'm assuming you have $100,000 in income outside of that. We don't have to go into that. I'm just giving you a number. Then you're only paying like 80 grand in income taxes, right?
Yeah.
And you have for the next 10 or 15 years, or if you want it over 5, or just up to you guys, 3 even works sometimes. You can get the rest of it, if you will, the rest of the $1 million plus that you're owed, just paid it into you in payments. They can be interest only payments. They can be, there's a lot of ways to do it. But at the end of the day, it's just you guys are the bank, right? And our interests are aligned because we don't want to lose the property, and you guys want easy on-time payments, right? And so for a lot of landowners who are facing a big tax bill like that, right? I mean, if you just sold the whole thing, it's like a $400,000 difference there. And the only benefit you have is getting all the cash right now. So if you need the cash and you have an investment or you have a personal thing that needs the cash, that's a different story. But if you don't need all the cash, it typically makes more sense to not pay all the taxes because you spread your basis out over a lot more years. Does that make sense?
Well, sort of, but I don't know. Does it really lower your tax amount you pay, or are you just prolonging it?
It depends how much you take a year, right? Because you're going to go up into that high 30+% tax, 35% tax bracket if you're taking over 300,000 or 400,000. But if you're taking 100,000, right? Then
I need to write this down. If over 300,000, You go into
the top tax bracket, which is going to be in that 30+% range. I think it's 34%. But if you're taking 100, let me look at the tax bracket real quick. For 2024, if you take up to, you can take up to 191,000, and then you're in the 24% bracket. So there's 10% savings right there.
24 bracket.
And you're earning interest on the principal, right? So for easy numbers, let's say it was
What do you mean interest on the principal?
Yeah, so let's say just for easy numbers, it was $3 million, right? And everybody got $1 million, all your siblings, because it's split evenly.
Mhm.
And let's just say that's what we haven't paid you yet, right? That's the amount that we owe you. Well, we're going to do that at 7%, right? So that principal, that $3 million is now earning 7% a year. That's interest that I'm paying you, right? So every year you have it, you're making roughly an additional 210,000. So that's 70,000 each. And so it's just like the bank makes money on your mortgage or how any person earning interest. You guys are just earning the interest on the money that hasn't been paid to you yet. Does that make sense? Or is this too complicated?
Yeah, so you wouldn't, yeah, sort of. So if let's say we settle for $4 million, you paid us $1 million. Is that what you're kind of saying for this example?
Sure. Let's use that for this example.
Because I don't know what you're saying. Or you're saying $3 million was the total, and I don't know what you said. Tell me that again.
Yeah, let's just use that example because it makes sense, right? Y'all get $1 million and then there's $3 million owed to you, right?
Okay, okay. And those $3 million. Okay.
So in that situation, you'd be making interest on the $3 million, right? So you're getting paid again, just like you would pay your bank, right? If for your house, you'd pay them a payment every month, and part of it would be principal, and part of it would be interest, right?
So we still get a payment every month.
That's correct. Yeah, but it's not just the $3 million. You're getting $3 million plus the interest we owe you, right? So it makes the payment higher.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Really, at the end of the day, it's how I've done it with folks that I think works well is, and if you don't mind me asking, how old are y'all, the owners?
We're old. I'm nearly 70. He's 72. My sister's 66.
So here's how I like to say it, and I mean it with all due respect. Y'all don't need a 15-year loan, right? Like,
Correct.
that's not going to help a ton. But oftentimes, like a 5-year note, it can take your tax basis down by quite a bit, right? And especially, do you guys have a financial advisor or planner or anything like that?
No, I've got a couple of people I talked to.
Yeah, just with a little focus on it, you could bring it down even more, right? And so it's just a good way that if you don't need all the cash right now, then you can just overall pay Uncle Sam less, right?
Okay. Okay.
So
So
sorry, go ahead.
So if we did this like maybe 5 years, so that's probably as long as we'd probably want to.
Yeah. And sometimes we'll do just a straight payment, like whatever it is, you divide it up by that many months, right? And we pay that much per month. And sometimes we can do it to where there's a balloon to where you guys get a bigger payment at the end. You know what? Let's just not face that right now. That's probably something we don't need to work through. I think we could do this where it was just a consistent payment every month. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it. Well, I like to ask this question. What would be the price that if I gave it to you right now on this phone call that you guys would just agree to?
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Other house phone's ringing. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Let me see if I can move. Would this mean, or who? I mean, that's kind of a loaded question. Like, there's closing costs and fees and such and such. Are you paying all of those? Are we paying, or what? What's your proposal on that?
The number would be net to you. So I'll pay for any surveys, title company, any insurance, any studies to the property, anything like that. And we could do, a quick closing, right? I would probably need 60 days to get my guy out there to just ensure there's water. That's kind of a big red flag for me. So I would probably spend at that 500 feet, I'd probably spend $10,000 just to go check to see if there's wells, like if there's water down there, right? So just to let you know, I'm serious. I wanted to just throw 10 grand out for fun. Okay. And normally it takes, especially out here, it takes a little bit, probably like 6 weeks to get them out. And have you guys had a survey done in the last decade?
No.
Okay. So we would definitely need a survey done. And just with the market right now, those are just taking a long time. And especially with the size of the property, they're going to have to send probably a couple out there, just because of surely how large the property is. And that's probably going to cost me another $10,000, right? We would put enough into earnest money, right? So one question that may come to mind for you is, well, if he's going to, rack up a $20,000 bill on our property, how do I know he's going to pay it, right? We'd put enough into earnest money just so you know that everything would be paid, right? And that would go directly to the title company. So you guys wouldn't have any, there'd be no question, right? That money would have to either be paid for the services rendered, or it would be more or less insurance to you guys that we are going to pay that. And that's what earnest money is for at the end of the day.
Okay.
And so if we could close this up and say, say it takes 60 days for that and 15 days after that just to get everything done, that would be, I don't know, call it mid-March, right? End of March. And what number would you guys be interested in, you think?
Oh gosh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I could answer that right now.
Okay. Because I'll be honest with you, Donna. I have a deadline, and I've got to purchase a lot of land within the next month or two, or at least have it under contract to purchase. And that's going to help me with some tax issues I got going on. And so that's my motivation for wanting to move somewhat quickly on this it's just that I don't like to pay Uncle Sam a bunch of money. So that's my motivation here. And, we got the money to make the deal happen. So that's why I just ask where you guys, I'm sure y'all have talked about it.
Well, yeah, we were with a regular realtor, we were looking at maybe listing it at about $7,000 an acre.
Okay.
But
I don't see anything that's sold in that range.
Well, maybe 6,800 or whatever. But, that's where we kind of thought to start. Of course, that means, we're having to pay, we were paying all those fees and all that shit.
Yeah. How much, did they tell you 6% or? For the land listing?
Yeah, something like that, I think.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I know.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
So it kind of depends on, might go a little less if we didn't pay all that.
Yeah. I'm looking at I'm just trying to look at some sold properties right here just to see realistically something of this size, what it's sold for. Let me see here. Would 3.5 million be interesting?
I need to do some calculating on that, but maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I need to compare the more money versus the fees versus this flat sum.
Yeah. I mean, that would allow us to do pretty close to what I talked about. So that would be about 3 points. Let's see. So if we did 5,800 an acre, that would be 3.71 million. Okay.
3.71 million.
Oh. 3.71 million. We could do that either. I mean, if you guys wanted all cash, I could do all cash. It's a lot of cash and it's going to put you in that tax bracket, right? And if we did that number, we could do something similar, pretty much almost exactly our example of where you guys get $1 million now, right? And you'd have just under 3 million that was owed to you. Do you want to know what the payment would be on that?
Okay.
Let me pull up a calculator if you give me just 1 second. Five years. 100%. How I would like to do that. I mean, so if it were just a flat payment for 5 years, it'd be approximately $50,000 a month.
Flat payment for 5 years, 50,000 per month, and that includes the principal and interest.
That's correct, but actually, that's probably good for you guys, I would think, because that gives you all. I'm doing some quick math. And remind me, you said you guys own it equally, right?
Correct.
It gives you about $200,000 a year for each person in income.
200,000. And that got 50,000 per month was per person,
That's total.
or 50,000 per month total.
Yeah, it's 50. Yeah, it's 50. It's 50. It's 53 exactly. 53,212. And that would give you guys individually 212,000 per year, or about 17,000 a month.
About 17,000. I gotta write this down over
Yeah, no, that's good.
per person. And you said what per year per person? 200.
Yeah, 212,000 a year for 5 years, and it comes per person, correct? And that's $17,600 per month. Just so you can think about it on a month-to-month basis.
Okay. And so doing it this way would put us in a lower tax bracket because we wouldn't show it all at once. Is that the way that works?
Exactly, correct. Instead of paying the $500,000 tax bill, let me go back to my little tax calculator. You'd probably pay, you'd pay somewhere between, you'd be in a tax bracket that was more like 20 to 24%, depending on if you're married or not. Versus being in the top bracket, which I believe is 35%.
Instead of 34%.
It's actually 37%. Just looked it up. It's 37%.
Okay.
But if you guys wanted all cash, we could probably do all cash as well. Well, let me not say probably. We could do all cash as well. But it would put you guys in the, and I'll just give you the exact number this calculator gives me. It would put you in the, drum roll, please. Yeah, just over $500,000, $510,000 would be your estimated income tax for 2024.
Per person or total?
Per person. And that's assuming you have zero other income. So it would be higher.
Okay. Okay. Oh my. So what would be our expenses in this deal if we did this transaction with you?
None. That's the number you'd get at the end of the day whenever the title officer wires the money out. That would be the number direct to you guys.
Come back again.
Sorry.
I lost you.
Sorry about that. My headphones did something strange.
I know that.
We know that. Man, I am not nearly old enough to be having tech issues, but I am, and it's starting to understand my parents' challenges.
For you,
I'm in my 30s.
in your 30s, yeah, I knew you would. Yeah.
But anyhow, yeah, that would be, gosh, what were we talking about? Taxes?
Well, I'll just ask what our expenses would be.
Oh, your expenses, correct. Yeah, no, we'd cover all the expenses and you would not have to pay the realtor. Unless you want to, that's up to you. But you wouldn't have to pay the realtor.
All right. And closing cost or any of that stuff.
Nope, we cover all that. Title insurance, survey, any due diligence we need on the property. Yeah, we'd cover the cost for all that. So you'd see the only thing, I mean, it would be so silly in comparison to the total amount, but you just see like your prorated taxes for how long you've owned it for the year come out. But that's about it.
Well, taxes, is that what you said? Yeah, our capital gains taxes.
No, not that. It just the property taxes. You pay your own.
Right.
They don't take your taxes away when you sell the property. You have to pay those yourself. But this is an ag, and so you guys probably pay what, a few $100s a year, $1,000 a year, or something on it.
Yeah, I don't know exactly.
Yeah, it's nothing. It would just be those taxes for the first couple months. But it would be so small, it wouldn't be anything to worry about.
Okay. Well, so I would like for you to tell me what you're willing to pay.
That's about that. That's about it.
The total amount, the price.
Oh, at that number it was $3.718 million.
3.71. I'm sorry, tell me again.
Yeah, it's 3.718 million.
Okay. Well, I hear pros and cons of these deals, and I'm just not schooled enough to know. I guess what I'd need to do is talk to a lawyer, and we would just have to, be sure we're all on the same page and that we are protected because we can't afford to lose. You can understand that.
Yeah, no, absolutely, especially in your phase of life. What would you say that the next steps would be here? Because there's two sides of this, right? There's always going to be the paperwork and the legal side, but there's also just making sure that we're all interested and on the same page. And I don't want to waste y'all's time. You don't want to waste my time. That whole game. Do you need, let's assume the legal works out, right? Do you just need to talk with your family, talk with your brother and sister and see?
I'll definitely have to talk with them.
Okay. If I'm just trying to understand kind of next steps here. If you're able to talk to them and they're interested, then we can go into the process of I'll send a contract to your attorney. They can review it. And then we can go from there. It's a pretty simple contract. It's just the state of Texas's real, farm and ranch contract, unimproved farm and ranch contract. It's made by the state of Texas for this purpose. That's what all the realtors, everybody uses. So I don't anticipate any red flags there. It should be a pretty straightforward transaction. If you're able to talk to your siblings, I can get that contract over. I think that would be a good start. Do you think?
Yes, I would think that would be a start.
Okay. Like I said, I'm on a bit of a clock here. When do you think that you could talk to them? You think you could give them a call today and see if that'd be something they'd work with?
Maybe the next couple of days, maybe by the first of next week, I could get with you. My sister works and such. So. Okay.
Do you guys all live in that area, within an hour or so there, or?
It's up in Lake Dallas, just by Denton.
Okay, got it. Well, I live in Plano, so we're not too far.
Okay.
I generally like to go in. Sorry, who was it again that lives in Lake Dallas?
My sister.
Your sister. And you and your brother, y'all live down there, right?
My brother lives, we both live in different directions, about an hour-ish away, probably. He lives up north of the property, and I live south, Burnett.
But it wouldn't be too hard for you guys to meet me out there, you think?
Probably not.
Okay. For a deal of this size, I can only tell you so much from the web, right?
I understand that.
I'm looking at it. I've looked at 1 million pieces of land, and this one looks pretty straightforward to me. But I always like to get out there and kick the dirt a little bit. So maybe, tell me if you think this would work. Maybe you could talk to your siblings and like over the next few days, and then we could set up a time next week that I could come out there. Oh, actually, I'm not going to be here next week, but the week after I could. So maybe, what do you say that we set a time? Do you get text messages on this number?
Yes.
Okay. What if we set tentatively Monday to reconnect? Would that be good for you?
All right.
Okay. Let me put it on here so I don't forget.
Yeah, I know that.
Monday. What would be a good time for you? And maybe it makes sense to have your siblings on the call.
Yeah, that would be good. My sister probably could. My brother, he's not technology, so unless he and I could get together somewhere.
Well, he would just need to pick his phone up. Could he do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he can do.
I can just conference everybody in. As long as everybody can pick their phone up, we can do it.
Right. I would like to. I don't know. Let's say maybe 9 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Well, let me put it down real quick. I'll put it for 9 o'clock, and then I'll text you this weekend. Okay.
That would be 15th. Now that's a holiday. I think it won't affect me, but my sister might be off work. That might be good. I don't know.
Well, good deal. I'll be around trying to find some land to buy, so it'll probably work out for us.
You're headquartered out of Plano.
You could say headquartered. I think we're incorporated in Austin, but I really like to just, I'm not really a company. I'm kind of just me. I invest my personal capital. We have an LLC and such because that's what the lawyers say to do. But for me personally, I'm not really associated with any company. It's just me.
Okay.
And one thing I can do as well, and we'll cross this bridge when we get there, but just because I know you guys will have the conversation when you're talking, I'll send whenever we, if we agree and we move forward, I'll send my proof of financials with our contract so that you can review them to determine if I'm, credit worthy. Just so you can see that I'm not just pulling this out of thin air, right? Because that's generally a concern when there's any sort of financing like that. So just want to make sure you guys are comfortable with that.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, well, I've got January 15th at 9 a.m. I'll call you. I'll text you this weekend, and if you can respond to my text with the, just let me know how things are going, and then I'll get your siblings' phone numbers then too, so I can do the conference call Monday morning. Okay?
Sounds good.
All right, Donna, thank you for taking 30, 40 minutes. I appreciate it. I
appreciate it too, and I understand you had been really sick. I hope you're feeling better.
Oh my gosh, I got the flu over Christmas and New Year's. Could you believe that?
Oof.
I hadn't been sick in a long time, and then that was not ideal. But I appreciate you hanging around, and I really enjoyed talking to you today.
Well, thank you so much. You've been very insightful, and I apologize for my not insightfulness because I have no clue.
Well, don't worry about it. I've helped a lot of people who have a big piece of land that they know is worth a lot of money, and they don't know what to do with it. So, anything you guys don't know, don't worry about it. Just let me know you don't know, and I can help you figure it out.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, Donna. Thanks so much. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you too, Clint.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Thanks. Bye-bye. Let's stop this share. How do I stop the share, Jessica? Ta-da. Jess did it for me. All right. What do we think? What do the comments have to say here? I'm not going to look at those yet. Those are going to throw me off. What I need to do first is I need to make sure that those numbers work. I think that they work, but I'm not positive. Hey, Dylan, can you message my dad? Dylan, can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. Okay. Can you message my dad and get MLS comps within 50 miles of that? For acreages, do 10 to 100 and 100 to 1,000. And then do 2 years. Good? Okay. I don't know. If they took 5,800 for that, you could take, so here's my thought with that. We have another map that had, oh, y'all can't see my screen. Sorry. Very basic idea. I'll share my screen. 1 second. If you got comments, questions, concerns, anything you want me to respond to, I'm going to take a break here in a minute, and I'll respond to them before I take a break. So put them in the comments now. If you already commented them, I'll go find them. Okay, sorry, just reading my team's messages. Slightly new software, folks. Sorry. Oh wait, my screen is. No, it's not showing. Here, I got it. I got it, Jess. I got it. Okay. This was the basic thought we had. looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 640. Probably got a pro forma somewhere on this bad boy. Yeah, 3.1, 2400. That's not too bad. 3.8 maybe a little high, but I was seeing some of these, and there's been good demand lately for 100-acre tracts. And I saw a few out here, and that's actually where my brain goes with this property. Maybe just off the road, 4 or 5 big tracts. Let me see here. That's 1,200 feet. That's 1,000 feet of road frontage. Let's look at 1,000 real quick. There's about 100, 130 acre tracts. I think that's a good size because those don't come on the market a lot, and they're great for like the middle to higher income bracket. So I really like that. I'll be interested to see what our comps say, but I saw some stuff for sale. Man, there's a ton of ways to look at this property. My mind's kind of going crazy right now. First thing that comes to mind is 100-acre tracts. Would it work as 100-acre tracts? Because that's probably going to be the easy number there. 1.7, 292 acres. That's not what we're looking for. That's not what we want. 292 acres, 1.7. Yeah, it's about 5,800 an acre. It's probably about market, maybe even above market for the property as it sits. But whenever we're doing deals like this, we can pay above market, or we can pay market basically. As long as cutting it down does something for us. What's this one? Large price drop. Yeah, that wasn't realistic. Now they came down here. Looks like it's getting a lot more traction since. When did they update this? Let's see. Oh, just a couple of days ago. Yeah. So it's got a little bit of stuff to it. But see, I like this. Like if you could do 80-acre tracts or 100-acre tracts at 8,500 an acre. Yeah, I mean, we wouldn't have too much here if we just did off the road. Water well testing, probably going to be about 20,000. We don't need any electric because it's there. It's a pretty easy project. Not too shabby. That one, honestly, oh, I didn't update this. That's the problem. That brings it down a little bit. Dun, dun, dun. 12 months. Not too bad. Not too bad. I ideally would like to sell it for like 9,500 an acre. Then we'd be in here. But this is what we don't know. Don't know if we could do that at that acreage size. Okay, this offer could work. We'd have to justify a little bit higher sales price. One thing I haven't done yet is I haven't looked at it as actual smaller lots. I think if it's going to work as a 100-acre, it would definitely work as a smaller lot. Oh, don't say we have comps. Comps are in that email. Okay, going to answer questions in just a second. Dylan, I don't see comps in there. Hold on, I can't hear you if you're talking to me. Dylan, I think they were in an earlier email, but they didn't come in what you forwarded me. If you could pop them to the top of my inbox. The comps specifically. All right, let's look at these. 11 acres, 9 to 11, 4 to 7. Dylan, I really need comps for the 100-acre. Can you do like 50 to 300? Tell them I need it snappy. Okay, 10-acre tracts. Let me share the screen with you guys. Again, I have not looked at this as 10-acre tracts yet. I prefer to do it as hundreds, but I don't always get what I want in life. Let's see what we have. Not a lot. Good price. What is this? This is 50 miles. Not a ton sold. A lot listed. That makes me not that interested in doing 10-acre tracts. We have some pendings. Let's see where we're pendings. Pendings in the 9,500 acre range. Pendings in the 14 an acre range. That actually might be an interesting way to look at this. There's a lot on the market in that range. I think hundreds would be the way to do it. Okay. Let me go into the chat here real quick. Dylan, whenever you get those comps, let me know. All right. Yeah, I agree. Need to go out to the property. That's why I kind of closed it like that. How long have you been in a conversation with Donna? I don't know. Dylan, this lead came in like months ago, I would think. Yeah. Like probably 3 to 6 months. But we didn't really talk to her. I think it came in like a while ago. And then we always do like, again, the leads we're cold calling are re-engagement leads. So they're leads, and if you've been listening to me at all over the past few days, we came in and said that a lot of what we're cold calling is going to be re-engaging leads, because almost everybody watching this has leads in their CRM that you just didn't get a deal done with. Didn't make sense at the time. For whatever reason, that deal didn't make sense at the time, or we lost contact with them. but just reaching back out to them, call, text, you interested? Oh, okay, great. Just re-engage as a lead that you've already paid to acquire. So there you go to that. Exit strategy. Exit strategy would be some sort of subdivide. It would need to be broken up. I just think I can get that price down a little bit once I actually meet them. But it would probably be some sort of minor split. So we'd have to negotiate with them a lot release. I didn't want to bring that up on that call because she was already having trouble understanding taxes. So I figured we could just cross that bridge when we get there. But probably would be, my ideal exit would be break it up into 100-acre tracts, 100 to 80 to 120 acre tracts, sell them off the existing road frontage. Might need to do a little bit of improvement, or you might have to cut into the property. But I would need to, I would definitely need to look at smaller acreage as well. Dylan, did you already send that request for comps? Will you take it down to 35 acres? Do just like I said, 10 to 100, and then 100 to 1,000, or 100 to 2,000 actually, because there was a couple bigger ranches on there. Do those two, and do a 50-mile radius, and that'll give me a little better idea. It looks like there's a decent amount on the market out there, so I don't know if I want to just cut it down to 10 acres. We could definitely do that if we want to hold it for longer, but I think I could sell it a lot quicker as 100-acre tracts, and there'd be a seller financing play on it as well. Or a note wrap. Because if you see here, oh, you can't see here. Let me share my screen real quick. So if we sold, let's say 35% of this project for cash, what happened here? Oh, that slider's not working. Don't know why that's not working. Oh, that's for some reason not connected here. Oh, this one's not hooked up to this. I don't know why. If we did, this was our total sales price, total sales, cash sales, and we sold a percentage of it for cash. And then we had an amount remaining in unpaid principal. This is a 15-year term. So on a 15-year term, if we were able to sell this, oh wait, am I not sharing my screen? Oh, I am sharing my screen. Okay, gosh. That was gonna be embarrassing. Total year one would be cash sales plus down payments. I don't know what's going on here. Equals cash sales plus down payments. Okay. So we get 2.1 million in the door if we sold 20% cash, and we would have $40,000 a month note for 180 months. We need to sell more for cash. Yeah, we're getting closer. Okay, so if we sold 35% of these for cash within 1 year, we would get, for 18 months, we would get this plus this. And I told them what? I'd give them 3.7 million over 5 years. So if I get this thing financed from them, I am basically getting a loan of, yeah, that's set up about correctly. I'd be putting in about 1.2 million. If I sold them all for cash, I'd be getting in 2.9. That's with their seller financing. That's at that price. I don't think that price is going to work though. Let's say 8,500. Be conservative about it. Not too bad. Okay. At a realistic sales price, we would get, at a conservative sales price, we would have about 3.5 million by month 18. And then for months 150, the next 150 months, we'd have about 28,000 a month. I like that. I think there's something there. I need to play with it a little bit. I need to look at the comps exactly to confirm my sales side. But yeah, that's going to be a great deal. This could be a really good deal to where you get all the cash out of it. You pay the owner off, or at least you have an account to pay the owner off if they don't want partial releases. And then you just have a really steady stream of income. Probably would take 18 months to do that deal, I would think. So I'd want to look at an 18-month time frame. Well, kind of like it though. Exit strategy, there you go. How do you have a realtor commission of 4% instead of 6%? Mossy Land, my dad's a realtor. I got him to get his realtor's license, and therefore I have a competitive advantage there. I don't give this pro forma out. It's just available for our Subdivide clients. But if you are interested in doing value add land deals with us, I don't know, Jess, you can throw a link somewhere. You guys can chat with my team, but that's a tool I reserve for my clients. So I apologize. I can't give that out just for free. Why not just get an option on it instead? Option would potentially work, Jordan. That's a good point. It's a great point. An option would be a little challenging though, because you got to find a buyer for the full thing, which I could maybe do. But the other reason I didn't explore that is because they weren't ready to make a decision. There was no decision being made on that phone call. So we just needed to get the basic numbers out there. DM Derek. Derek can talk to you if you want to do Subdivide deals with us. Why not just get an option on it instead? Yeah, that's why, Jordan. I mean, we could. I haven't rolled that out. The more I think about this deal, the more ideas I'll have on how to pursue it, and also how the conversation goes with the siblings and the whoever, on Monday. That will depend as well. But yeah, I don't know. Options of potential. We got to get to some real numbers first, though. But option, I got to find a buyer in a short period, and I don't think I'm going to find a buyer for that in a short period. Unless anybody knows somebody that wants 640 acres, I'll take 6,500 an acre for it. Okay, then I can make 700 an acre across 640 acres. I'll make 450 grand on it. if anybody knows anybody that wants it for 6,500 an acre, let me know. Okay. So with these numbers, it's good profit, but only if you're truly doing the deal on your own bank, not using a funder. I mean, no, if they're going to finance it to me, then it would definitely work. Because I would need about 1.2 million, probably a little bit less. Actually, yeah, I'd need about $1 million because I would take out the banking cost. So if I had a funding partner come in and do this deal with me, we'd need about $1 million, and equity at sale would be somewhere around 2 to 3 million. So, it'd be double your money plus on the project as a whole, or close to it, be about 85% on the project as a whole. So there's definitely room for a funder in there. In fact, I might use a funder for that one. I don't know. Where are you getting the cold call list? Colin, go join our Facebook group. Maybe someone on our team can message Colin. I've gone over that for the last 4 days. It was in our Facebook group, though. I did a live stream every day, who I'm calling, why I'm calling them, how I got their numbers, all that stuff. It's all recorded in the Facebook group. If you sell the first parcels for cash, does that hurt your comps for future seller finance parcels? Can, yes. Yeah, it definitely can. Yeah, it's like, we're not just going to list 10 tracks. We probably have 2 tracks listed, and then the selling process just happens behind the scenes, right? So you probably have a listing for the cash tracks, and you have a listing for the owner finance tracks. You might just have a listing for the whole thing, one listing, at a price per acre. And then when you get them in the sales funnel, when you're talking to them, that's when you identify, if you're interested in buying cash, I can probably make you a discount, right? So we would not post the comp differences. No, Colin, I have not generated leads from Facebook ads. Okie doke. If I missed your question or didn't get to it, feel free to drop it in the chat. Potentially $1 million deal locked up in 2 hours. Not locked up, but in the funnel. I am going to take a short break. We'll probably be back here about 5 or 10 minutes. You guys hang with us. If you're enjoying this, if you're one of the 100 people here, you tell me in whatever chat you're in if you're enjoying this. If you like hearing me talking to landowners, if this is helpful for you and your business, just give me a 1 out of 10 or a yes or something to the effect. That helps me know if this is actually good for you guys. And if you haven't subscribed to us on YouTube, please do that. I think we started the day with like 1,500. It'd be cool if we ended the day with 1,600. So we are going to be back in 5 or 10 minutes. Chat soon. Jess, can you help me with that? Thank you. Okie dokie. Jess, you can leave that image up for just a second. I'm not going yet. All right, everybody. Take a quick break. If you're hanging around, come on back. Bring it on back in. I was reading something the other day. It was kind of a Jess, is my speaker okay? Am I good? Oh, I have to log into Facebook to see these Facebook comments. I want to know who it is. Yeah, we're good to go. Okay. I was reading something the other day, and I thought it was interesting. It was about cold calling and being efficient with cold calling. And it was saying that most of us, when you're doing any sort of outreach, that like the human brain is more or less built to go in like 40 to 80-minute sprints is what I heard, what I read. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, oh, that actually makes sense. That like fits with me. 40 to 80-minute sprints. So that's how I'm going to approach this today. 40 to 80-minute sprints. I don't know what we count things as, but I do have a tracker here. So let's see. We have made 8 cold calls. We'll get an update here in a minute on voicemails and text sent. Good conversations. We've had 1 conversation. We've had 1 good qualified opportunity. Let's call this line pass subdivide. And we have about 1.2 in potential margin on the table from that deal. Not too bad, not too shabby. We've made 8 cold calls. We've sent some text and some voicemails. Had 1 good conversation, one good deal, qualified deal, and that deal could potentially make $1 million. I will not guarantee that deal will make $1 million because there's a lot of research and a lot of stuff that you got to do to figure out if a deal of that size is going to work. But let's see. A lot of good comments, a lot of good feedback. Thanks, everybody. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, Christ. Sorry. Slight audio issue. Just 1 second. Okay. I'm glad to see you guys are enjoying this. Jess, am I good? Still good? Glad to see y'all are enjoying this. A lot of good comments. Justin said, was working and you coming on just surprised the crap out of me. Yes. Who doesn't like watching live land dealings in the shower? That's odd. But thank you for joining us from the shower. We appreciate that. And I can't go to Facebook on my phone without screwing up my deal. So, I hope you guys are enjoying this. This is a fun one. I'd be excited to see where we're at towards the end of the day as far as deals. I wasn't sharing my screen here, but the 1 deal we've looked at so far, present, share screen. Let's just do whole window. The 1 deal we've looked at so far, I made 8 calls. We're about to get an update on text and voicemails. I had 1 good conversation, 1 good deal, potentially 1.2 million in margin on that. I generally see with our subdivide opportunities that we have somewhere in the ballpark of like a 1 in 3 success rate from things that we have good conversations with, kind of like that deal, versus deals we actually pursue all the way to the finish. So, hey, let's lock a couple more of those up today. That'd be great. Dylan, are you back yet? I don't know if you are or not. There he is. Can I bring you up on the stage and we talk about these voicemails? Okay. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Nice polo.
Thank you.
Nice. Okay, so we got a couple things running in the background here. We got cold calls we're making. We're calling old leads, trying to set up new appointments. And we also got some ringless voicemails and text messages going in the background. One of the new counties we chose on Tuesday is giving us some trouble with, we got a lot of text leads coming in and we're having trouble getting the right data. So we're working through that on the back end. And then Dylan, this morning we sent a voicemail campaign to tax distress leads. Is that right?
That's correct. Yep.
Okay. How many did we send? Do you know?
We've sent 180 so far.
And how many calls back have you got?
7.
7. Okay. So let me update my tracker. We have 180 RVMs. Seven so far. That's good. Okay. Should we start there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to answer one quick question, and I got to go into work mode here. How often do engineers, surveyors, soil scientists to prevent you from making a deal? And how do you manage the risk of paying engineering fees when the result is uncertain? I mean, that's kind of the art of the game, if you will. When you're doing a larger deal like that, especially in the state of Texas, we already know that that the split's going to be approved as it is because of, in Texas, if it's above 10 acres, we don't have to replat unless you're inside city limits. So we're not going to have, I mean, like if we put this contract under contract and the survey came back as a different acreage or a different location, then that might change things, and that's just a risk. We don't have to deal with soil scientists at this point because it's just going to be rural acreage. It's going to be, and we don't really need perk tests in the state of Texas. Engineering fees, I wouldn't take this into an engineering arrangement unless I was doing a smaller lot deal. I wouldn't need to hire any sort of engineers. But if I were going down into a smaller lot deal, I would mitigate my risk by doing a lot of pre-applications with the city and the county before, and really understanding if they want the project, does the infrastructure there meet the requirements for the project? Because if that's just no, and we know the cost to extend is going to be way too high, then it's not really, we're not going to go down that route. And if you find out the county and the city doesn't want the type of project, or there's going to be a lot of resistance to what you're putting in, I don't like dealing with people who don't want me to work with them. So I'm probably not going to pursue that deal extremely hard. To answer succinctly, Colin, when you're doing a minor subdivide, there's just a lot less risk. You will lose earnest money sometimes. You'll pay for surveys, and like the biggest one here is going to be my well test. For a property like that, I got to make sure there's good water, so I'm going to drill a test well, and that's going to be like 10 grand probably. And then the survey is going to be expensive as well. So those are my risk. And you manage the risk by doing enough deals to make sure that you don't lose all your money on one. And if you don't have the money to do that, you got 2 routes. Either don't pursue those kinds of deals, or you need to have a close partnership with somebody who's willing to lend you risk capital, right? Or really give you risk capital. Like I know, like even me, for example, if you brought me a good deal and you were like, but I don't have all the money to, lock up the earnest money and do the survey and do the well test, and maybe we need a road, put a road in, whatever. Well, for me, I see opportunity. I would probably put up the risk capital of understanding, all the soft cost that we need and spending the money on that. So it's a good partnership to have. Anyhow, but there is risk. There's definitely risk involved. I've lost a lot of money on deals like this, so just happens. Why don't you need a perk test in Texas? That's a good question. I don't know, but our soil's good and we generally don't. I've never had to get a perk test in Texas. There could be extenuating circumstances to that, but that's what I know, folks. Where do we find risk capital lenders? Not a straightforward answer there. Do deals, network, talk to people. I think the best way you can do it is get in the right room. If, for example, if anybody if you were at our event when did we do that? November? If you were at our event in November, leave a comment in the chat and let me know if you connected with any deal funders at our event in December. I know some of you, or in November. I know some of you guys were here that are on this stream. Getting in the right room, right? Going to the right events. I've got a few people who I do business with that run family offices, then private equity, that are, who else do I do business with? I do deals with a couple guys from my golf course. I think the important part is get in the right room first and make it known what you do. There's not like a riskcapitallenders.com. You gotta find somebody that understands a land deal. And you gotta, I get a lot of deals in my DMs. I don't respond to all of them because people don't know how to send deals well. And people are just kind of generally don't put a lot of time or energy into things. And so building good relationship, showing people that you can bring value to the table, that's how you find risk capital lenders. And the first deal I did that made $1 million, I made like 240 grand. So I gave up most of it to other people. That's how. Is there a way you're parsing out the land leads from tax delinquent list? Or are you doing a voicemail campaign for old tax distressed properties? We are doing, we're just consistently pulling things that are up for tax foreclosure, tax lawsuits, and we run RVM campaigns to them, as well as cold call them and text and stuff to the answer. Colin says, sounds like Texas is the answer. Yes, Texas is always the answer. What's the best way to bring you a deal when we find one, Clint Turner? There's a lot of ways. I would really say if I don't know you, then just message me on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. I check all of my DMs, and give me something of sustenance that like makes the project look interesting. And if it does and we connect, then I'll reach out to you offline. And if you're a client or you're somebody in my orbit, then just email me or text me or something like that. But I get a lot of deals and I really need to filter through them. So there's that for you. Dylan, I almost gave your email out, but I didn't do it. Okay, I'm turning my comments off for a minute. You can still comment. If you got questions, let me know. And if I'm going through talking to somebody, something comes up, leave a comment. I'll come back and get to them. But it's time to dial back in, Dylan. You got an idea where we want to start?
Yeah. So we can start with the RVMs.
Yep. Do you want to play the voicemail response?
Yes.
So I can get the context and tell me what deal it's for? Or maybe you don't know.
So I do. Hold on.
I gotta stand up here.
All right. Let's see.
Hey, Dylan, this is Caesar. I just got a missing call from you. My number is 214-298-7996.
And that, Clint, I will share the link, which one that's for. Sent. You're muted.
I was saying this is a house, it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got $38,000 in taxes due. We got $200,000 resale value. And who are we talking to?
Caesar, somehow associated with Javier Hernandez, who is on the deed.
Individually as independent executor of the estate of Saul Hernandez, returned unserved, not on citation at Del Hernandez. Okay, so we could call him, figure out how he's related to Javier.
Yeah, Javier.
Okay. Independent executor of the estate of Salome. Salome? Did I say that? Salami? Salome? Hernandez. Okay. And what's his name?
His name was Caesar.
Caesar. Can you give me his, or put his number in the chat?
Yep.
Don't want to blast these guys all over the internet. Okay. What did your message say, Dylan?
Just said, hey, this is Dylan Bellinger. I urgently need a chat with you. Please give me a call back.
Nice. We are bound to not get any upset follow-up to that. And you think this person's related to Javier Hernandez somehow?
Somehow. Yep.
Calling him back.
Hello.
Hey, is this Caesar?
Yes.
Hey, Caesar. My name's Clint. My colleague Dylan gave you a call. I think y'all played a little bit of phone tag. I saw your message, so I was giving you a call back a little quicker. Are
What
you?
is about?
Yeah. Are you familiar or related to Javier Hernandez?
Javier Hernandez? No, really.
Okay. And like another name, Salome Hernandez?
No.
Okay, got it. Yeah, there's a property in Dallas, Texas that it's going up for tax sale here in a couple weeks. And we're just trying to get in touch, but we're having trouble finding the right person. So your number came up, but that doesn't ring any bells for you? Anything on Emmett Street in Dallas?
No, not really.
Okay, Caesar. I appreciate it. I won't take up any more of your time. Thank you.
Okay, have a good one.
Bye-bye. Okie dokie. On to the next.
Next one's going to be for this property.
Okay. You want to play it?
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Tina Lynch. You gave me a call. I was trying to get a call. Thank you.
What was their name?
Tina.
Tina. Is she in this list anywhere?
She is. And here's her number.
Where do you see here? I'm looking at the card you sent me.
So whenever we pulled data, it was on TLO, it just said like possible relatives.
Okay.
And I pulled all of those people.
Okay, got it. You don't know the last name?
No, I could probably reverse search it.
And this is for the Willie Lee Harper estate.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So who am I trying to get in touch with? Like anybody related to Willie Harper or Robert Harper?
Yep, Willie.
Willie Harper. Okay. Tina. 3416. Hi, is this Tina?
Yeah, this is her.
Hey, this is Clint. My colleague Dylan left you a message and you gave him a call back. And I just got to the phone first, so I was giving you a quick call back. Um, hey, again, my name's Clint. I'm trying to get in touch with somebody related to Willie Harper. Does that name ring a bell to you?
No.
Or like
Really?
Eric Ford or Ricky Ford?
No, I know a Michael Ford, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, we're trying to get in touch with somebody. It looks like well, there was a gentleman named Willie that passed away, and they have a house in Dallas County that I guess they stopped paying the taxes on. It's about to go up for sale. Um, your name just came up in our list, but I could have the wrong number. I'll give you a couple other names. Maybe you know anybody here: Shirley Ford, Wanda Ford, Linda Ford.
No,
No?
sir, I don't.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, if anything changes, you can give me a call back, but we might just have the wrong number here. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thanks so much. Bye bye.
Think we'll go.
7.
Okay.
All right. So the next one is same address, same number.
I need a haircut. My hair's crazy. Dylan, are you pulling the voicemail up?
Oh, there was no voicemail.
Oh, they just called back?
Yeah, they just called back. The rest will just be call backs generate voicemail.
Okay. Same deal?
Yeah, same deal. Same voicemail was left for them.
You know who it was tied to?
The same address. No, I did not put names. I just put numbers and the address.
Okay. Well, we need to have names in the, or at least who it's tied to through TLO, because like we're trying to call for Rick or whatever, right?
Mhm.
Like Ricky Ford or Eric Ford. I'm just trying to know who I might be connecting with. Let's see if we have that real quick. 979-575. $979. Oh my gosh, this person has a lot of numbers. I don't know who this is for. Oh, you have 19 attachments here. Holy moly. I'm not going to be able to find that. Okay. Well, let's just give it a run. See what we can find out. 979-575.
Hello.
Hi, this is Clint Turner. One of my colleagues in my office left you a message.
Okay.
Yeah, we missed a call back from you. Hey, I'm just trying to figure out if anybody knows. Sorry, I'm just having a little trouble hearing you there. Anybody with the last name of Harper or Ford.
Harper Ford. Him?
Yeah, like Willie Harper, Ricky Ford.
Willie Harper and Ricky Ford are dead.
Yeah, I know Willie Harper's passed. I didn't know Ricky had. Willie owned a house in Dallas County, and I guess when he passed, it didn't go to the right person, let's say. And there's a large tax bill behind it, and it's going to go.
Okay, what house is that?
It's on Vanderfort Road or Vanderfort Drive.
Yeah, that's out of. Well, now the daughter was at that house, but she's hospitalized at this time.
Oh gosh! And what's your name?
But she's in the hospital, and I don't know if they're expecting her to make it.
Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry to hear.
Yeah.
What was your name again, sir?
Okay, I don't want to get too involved in what's going on because I don't know what is going on. You trying to do what?
Well, the property's it's gonna go away in about 2.5 weeks.
Go away how?
The county's gonna sell it on the courthouse steps because there's $55,000 in taxes owed. So I'm trying to get in contact with any of the living relatives or children.
Okay. Let me get her. Okay, here's what I can do. Give me your number. She has a son.
Okay.
Let me write this your number over here?
Yep, the 469 number?
Yeah.
Yep, that's my number.
Okay, what's your name?
My name is Clint, Clint, last name Turner, Turner.
Hold on, Clint. And
Okay.
what you trying to do? Buy the property before they sell it?
Yeah, we'll buy it before they sell
Hold on a
it.
minute.
Yep.
Hold on, Clint.
No problem.
Let me put it on speaker so I hear you.
Okay.
You down now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Clint.
Yep.
Spell the last name.
Turner.
Okay.
Clint Turner.
Yeah, okay, all right. And what you trying to do? Buy the property or something before they sell it?
Well, I don't know if they even it looks to me like Willie had a couple sons and a couple daughters.
Yeah.
And so
you got 3 of her sons are dead. You got one of them living. I'm gonna give it to the one living if I can get him.
okay.
Okay, but what you're trying to buy the house?
Yeah, well, the first thing that needs to happen is the tax sale needs to be stopped. Okay.
Okay.
Because nobody's going to be able to, there's too many things that need to be done, like probate, all those kinds of things, that need to happen before we could even buy it, really. But I'm trying to help them stop the tax sale because somebody, if there's one daughter remaining, then that daughter or her children, however that goes, they're entitled to the value of the property, right? So I want to help and see if there's anything we can do to help pay off the $55,000 in taxes, and maybe buy the property from them. I just want to kind of see what their situation is. They might not even want to sell it, right? And sometimes they don't even know that this is going on. So the first thing I want to make sure is they know that it's going on.
You got a daughter. You got 2 daughters, a grandson, and a adopted daughter, and another son. Yeah.
Is it Shirley, Linda, or Wanda?
Wanda and Linda and Shirley. All 3 of them are living.
Okay. And that's
Jean, Wanda is the one that was in charge of all of everything that she's left. But Wanda is the one that's hospitalized.
okay. Yeah.
I can get you in touch with the son.
Yeah, I think that'd be a great start if you could just get me in touch with him.
And I'm gonna have maybe her adopted daughter, Erica.
Yeah, any of them that can call me and I can help get to the bottom of it. I think that's the first step. I just want to make sure that they don't lose the house.
Has someone already talked to Wanda?
I'm not sure. We just we just saw the notice come out for the sale a few days ago, so we're just starting to give calls.
Okay, I'll do that. And I'll get your number to somebody, okay?
Okay, great. Do you get text messages on this number?
Yeah, my number, yeah, you can send a text.
Okay, I'll send you a text so you have my number, and if you want to text me there, if that's easier, you can do that too.
469-6305.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
Thank you.
I got it. Okay, I'll do that thing, sir.
Thank you, sir. What was your name again?
James.
James? James didn't want to give his name. All right. Start on that one. James was who I was talking to, question mark. I don't see a James in here. Maybe a brother, Dylan, or something?
Yeah, or could have been associated with.
Yeah, associated. James, and then he hung up on me when I asked this number. On George Hospital.
Yeah, on the relationship chart, I don't see a James. So,
Do you see the what he's talking about with the daughters? 2 sons, 2 daughters. Is that right?
sounds right. No, for sure, there were 2 daughters.
Or 3 sons, or something. I don't know. Okay, well, we'll just see if we can get in touch with him. All right, keep that one in the follow-up list.
Okay.
All right. On to the next.
Okay. All right, so this is actually for the same property.
Okay.
And here is the number.
And we don't know who it is, right?
No.
Number 7477. Let's see if there's any of the main ones.
Could be Stephanie Emerson.
Stephanie Emerson.
Maybe.
I'll just figure it out.
Okay.
Ouch. Fuck, that hurt. Ouch. Okay. 214-586-7477. Hey there. My colleague Dylan gave you a call, and you gave him a call back, and I think we're playing a little phone tag. But I'm giving you a call back now. I'm looking for Wanda Johnson, Wanda Ford. Okay, sorry. And you're not related at all to Willie Harper? Okay, sorry about that. I apologize. Thank you. Thanks. Bye-bye. Okay. Wrong number.
So I have one more, but I cannot find what number they're associated with. So probably what happened is they called back with another number.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, how would we approach that?
Let me reverse search the number. Comes up with related to nobody, or like it's not like assigned to anybody. There's no data on them.
Okay.
Maybe I should call that one back first. We can circle back around.
Yeah, you want to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just ask them if they know. I guess you can use all the names that we have there.
Yeah.
See what it comes up with. Okay. Samantha. Let me call you on my phone real quick. Let me call you, Samantha. Okay, sorry, I am back. We sent a list. If you were following us in the Facebook group, we sent a list to a new county that I've never done business in. And the mapping's horrible for the county. So we're having trouble finding properties. So I was just on a back end call trying to figure that out. So we may be calling some of those people and seeing if we can find their properties live, which will be interesting. To start back, I'm going to look at, we had a lead come in from a campaign. This looks like it was from a text campaign. Like I shouldn't share. I'm just giving everybody on this live stream every potential lead. I feel like people are going to get, steal some deals from me. But anyhow, let me share my screen here. Okie dokie. We're looking at a property here in Leon County. Let's turn off the pipelines. And those are transmission lines. And I've lost it. There it is. Okay. Next to floodplain, not in the floodplain. Looks like there's a little barn on it. Can they see this? Yeah, they can see this. Okay. A little barn, stock pond. I like. Her barndominium house, maybe house. We are on. Not going to tell me an acreage, are you? 1 acre? Is that right? That's not correct. That's about 20 acres. Yeah, the data for this county is not good. That is what we are quickly learning. Looks like it's 20 acres. Near 7. Let me come up with a quick price for this. Centerville, east of Highway 7. We have an address here? No. Maybe there is. Let's see. We do so much vacant land. I always forget to just look for the gosh darn address if it's got a house on it. I don't want to. 5 acre lot, a big development down here. Looks like a gated development. I got 32 acres for 220. That looks like it's in the floodplain. Oh, this is on market. This is the same property. Oh, no, it's not. No, never mind. Sorry. It's not the same property. Had the same shape, though. So they got a well. 22 acres, or 32 acres for 220. Why is that not sold? Probably in the floodplain. Yeah, see, for anybody watching, want to think through my brain, this is getting decent traction. Well, it's getting average traction. But I bet you it's in the floodplain. That would be my guess. Because from my experience, this probably should have sold by now at this price in this area. South of the airport, near the streams. Let's see what I see here. Where's this airport? I need some sort of landmark here. Oh, that's why. East of that. Yeah, here we go. 1325 TVDP Center. Yeah, I think this is down here in this floodplain. That's why that's probably so cheap. Pretty tough access, and I'm trying to see if I can find it by the shape of the property, but give me some coordinates, why don't you? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, my guess is floodplain or wetland. It looks like 10 acres, 120K, 10 acres, 170K. Let's look at quickly sold in the last 6 months. Apply. 160-ish for a 10-acre tract. Okay, not a ton out here. Not bad for 290 acres. Do you think that the data is a little wonky here? 20 acres, 229. Okay. Let's use about 10K an acre as a price point that we're interested in, or that we would sell it at. So we're probably looking at, there's a house on it, so maybe a little more. I'd have to judge for that. But I guess if they're in the under 200 range, we could at least wholesale it. So let's see where we're at. Daryl. Hey, Samantha, was this Daryl lead a text lead? Did he say anything meaningful? No? Can I bring you on real quick? What did he say?
So agents are simply asking if they would like a live cash offer from the boss. That's really.
Live cash offer from the boss.
I'm sorry. Yeah. He'll call you back as soon as he gets a chance. That's kind of what they're saying.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alrighty. Let's see what old Daryl is looking for. 903-851-7555.
Hello,
Hey, is this Daryl?
this is Daryl.
Hey, Daryl. Clint Turner here. My team looks like they gave you a call about your property out in Leon County, or a text message maybe.
Yeah, text message.
Okay, I appreciate you answering. Hey, just a little about I'm just looking to buy land in Texas. I don't own any properties in Leon County, but I do in some surrounding areas. And we're just reaching out to landowners and seeing if anybody's got any interest in selling.
Sure, everything's for sale for the right price.
Yeah, that's the story, right? See here, it looks like you got this 20-acre tract. Is that right?
Yeah, it's 21.
21. Okay. Yeah, see, my software is off by a half acre, but okay, good deal. And are you living on the property?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like is that like a house or a barn dominium kind of deal?
Yeah,
there?
there's a house.
Okay, great. When did you guys move out there?
We've been out here about 10 years.
10 years. Okay. Wow, that's nice. Nice to be out of the city for sure.
Yeah.
Did you have a price of mind you're looking to sell for?
Yeah. I mean, properties around here, I would probably take, I mean, I've got a barn on it and everything, probably about 675.
Okay, so about would that be about 30,000 an acre or something like that?
I mean, land's going for about 10,000 an acre here.
Okay, yeah, 10,000 an acre was kind of what I had, and so you'd be around 200 for the lot, 210, and then the house is about a $400,000 house.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. How big is the house?
It's about 3,000 square feet.
Oh, nice. Did you guys build it?
No, it was already built.
Oh, okay, cool. Did you guys just buy this property and get out of the city, or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much that, exactly. Great. Are you on well out there?
I am.
Okay, got it. And looks like there's obviously power if you're living there. Okay. Well, I mean, you guys are living on the property, so it seems like are you really wanting to sell it right now, or are you just kind of entertaining whatever comes?
Yeah. No, I'm not really wanting to sell, but I mean, if someone came and offered me what I wanted for it, I'd sell it.
Okay, got it. Well, Daryl, I appreciate your time. I think we'd probably be a little bit apart on it.
Yep.
I'll take this offline. I'll look at the property a little more. I didn't really look at for stuff with, would you say it was a 3,000 square foot house?
Yeah, it's a 3,000 square foot house. We've got about a 5-acre pond.
Yeah, I
We
see.
just had a bunch of work done on it. So that's about going rate around here right now for that type of acreage in a house.
Yeah, no, it looks nice. There's nothing against that.
Things have with the market and who we got in office and everything else, places are just selling for stupid money, in my opinion.
Yeah. People want to get out of the city.
Yeah.
What if I like to just be curious. If I brought you an offer that worked for you guys, would y'all just move?
Yeah, I'd move and build another place. I'd buy some more land.
Okay, got it. Would y'all want to stay in the house, or would you move out of it, or like immediately?
Yeah, without the land, I have no interest in the house.
Okay, got it. All right, Dick. Well, let me take a look at I didn't look at anything. I normally buy just raw acreage. So let me see. I'll take a look at stuff with some houses on it, and if I think there's anything to be done there, I'll give you a call back. Okay.
All right, appreciate it.
All right, Daryl. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Okay. That was what you got to learn there is sometimes you got to get off a call, just, versus just keeping people on. I don't know that that's a deal there. I do want to look at it real quick though. I'll share my screen with you guys. There we go. That property is right. Where are you? There it is, right here. Dirt road. I don't know about the house situation. Right here. Let's see what houses are going for. Um, 3,000 square foot house, $200 a square foot to build, 4 to 600. I don't think that there's much to do here. 39. 615. Probably going to be too much. 425. So, $217 on how many acres? 10 acres. Don't think we're getting to 600. I mean, that's a shitty little thing there, but look at this. Maybe this is a little closer to what we're looking at. 475 on 10 acres. 475, 675. Yeah, I think that. Hey, Dylan, take a note down to tell that guy. Let me stop my share. Take a note down to tell that guy. See if he'd be interested in 500. I don't want to call him back right now because I don't know if I want to do it for 500. But take a note so we do call him back. Because at 500, if we could sell the house on 10 acres for 400, and then or 450, even if it's in, I'd have to see the house, but you could maybe get 450 for the house on 10 acres, and then 200 or 250 for the land, the rest of the land, I think. Let me see. So I'd put you at potentially 600 to 700. There actually might be something there. Yeah, you could cut that thing out pretty easy too. Yeah, let's give him a ring back at some point. I don't want to do it right now. And just tell him we'd be about 500. Cool. Okay, we got another ringless voicemail in the hopper. Oh, it's for the same deal. Okay. Erica Harper. 214-900-2805.
Hello.
Hi, is this Erica?
Yes.
Hi, Erica. My name's Clint. Somebody on my team gave you a call, and you called us back, and now we're playing phone tag, and here I am.
Yes. I don't know who was calling me. I just had a missed voicemail, it looks like.
Yeah. Are you related in some maybe distant way to a Willie Harper or a Wanda Harper or Wanda Ford, rather?
Yes.
Okay. Are you, and sorry, I know I'm calling out of the blue, and I'm just to give you a little info on why I'm calling. There's a house on Vanderfort Road in Dallas, Texas. Are you familiar with this house?
Yes.
Okay. Are you living in the house?
No.
Okay. Do you know what's going on with it?
There's some people that live there.
Okay. Well, let me give you a little bit of a backstory on what's going on. The house on Vanderfort Road in Dallas, it's going up for tax sale in about 2 weeks. There's about $55,000 in taxes that aren't paid on it. And the sheriff has listed it to be sold on the courthouse steps here in a couple weeks. And so we saw the notice go up, and the person who's on the deed is Willie Harper, but he's passed away. And so Willie's kids and their kids should have a share of the property, right? And we wanted to make sure that the property didn't sell, because if it sells in a couple weeks and nobody pays the taxes, the sheriff will evict whoever's living there. Are you familiar with that situation at all, or is this news to you?
It's not news to me, but not that connected. So, I mean, I'm probably not your point of contact.
I understand. I got it. And are you related? Are you in the family at all?
Yes, I'm related. Just not interested in partaking in any sale, or I'm not in that close of contact where I'm going to be doing anything in this matter.
I understand. Yeah. And sometimes it's not, I understand family challenges and stuff that there's no need to rehash. On the other side of it, there is a decent amount of money for anybody who's in the line of this, of Willie Harper again with their children, or Willie's children's children, right? And whoever lives in the house is going to get evicted in a couple weeks. Is there any chance that you could tell me who that is or put me in contact with them?
Is this your contact number?
Yeah, this is my phone number.
And you say your name is Clint?
Yes, it's Clint, and my last name is Turner, Turner.
Okay. I can pass the information along. Let me see who I can get in contact with.
Yeah, I'm just worried about him because nobody's responded to the tax lawsuit, and it's 2 or 3 weeks away until it's going to sell, and then the sheriff's going to evict them. So, if there's anything I can do to help, I'd at least like to chat with them.
Okay, let me see who I can get in contact with, and then I can pass your information along.
Okay, Erica. Hey, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for taking the time.
Oh, no problem.
No, thanks. Bye-bye. There's something on this one, Don. Something going on with that one there. Okay. All right. I think I already made that one. Okay. Quick comment check. How does wholesaling a property net you more? It nets me something. If I got that property under contract at 400 and I sold it for 500, I would make 100,000 without really needing to pull any money out of pocket. So I don't know that it nets you more, but it gives you an exit strategy that nets you something, Scott. So hope that helps. Yeah, it does look like a good deal, Patrick. It's actually pretty. Okie dokie. Back to it. Where do I go? Who should I call next? Let's see. Who should I call next? Hey, Dylan. Can I bring you back up real quick? Should I call... What do you think next?
I have one that I have no idea how they're connected to a DA lead, but they called me back. They did not leave a voicemail though.
They're connected to Edward Robertson.
Yeah.
Okay.
The number is allegedly.
Let me put my desk down real quick. Okay, sorry, I was on mute. Let me come back here. Okay, I'm gonna call this one. Let me see what I'm even freaking looking at here. 17,000 taxes, 172K resale, 155 margin. That looks like a piece of garbage. Well, I've flipped a couple pieces of garbage in my life. Let me get a quick call here.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box.
The old double dial.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Goodbye.
Oh, shit. Okay. If they don't have a voicemail set up, you got to triple dial them, right? Because how else are we going to get through to them?
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that is not.
If anybody's interested, I sent a text follow-up, and I did not say, hey, I don't know who you are, and I'm trying to figure out if you know this person so that I can buy their property before it goes to tax sale. That's not what I said. I said, hey, just missed your call. Give me a call back. That's how you get people to call you back. All right. Let me pull up this list. Hey, Dylan. Will you look at July price? I think it's the last one on the list.
Yep.
Looks like some land on it a little bit.
Yep.
See, I'm looking at the right deal. Okay. What the hell is that? Like, let me share my screen. This is something right here. I don't know what that is, but that is something. That's something to behold there. What we got here? We got a 2.5 acre tract. Oh, I actually really like this area. Next to some mobiles, next to a vacant lot. I'm just gonna dial all the numbers on this one, Dylan.
Okay.
What are we thinking here? That's probably about right. 5,800. July price is listed on the citation. Ex-husband Gary, divorce. Sorry, I had to stop sharing. I can't. Oh, somebody asked me earlier in the comments how we're getting this data. Software. I actually don't want to give. I don't mind telling people. I just don't want to get myself banned from using the software. There's a number of softwares out there that allow you to tap into credit reporting data. I'll give you the name of a few: Thomson Reuters, Clear, TLO, TLOXP. There's a few of those, and they're pretty expensive, but they give you really good data. You can't use it for marketing, so we're not using it for marketing. Okay, we're using it to verify that people own the property they say they own. Anyhow, it's not like you just sign up online. You got to go through an approval process, and they've got to inspect your office and your business. And I don't want to lose my license, so I gave you a couple ideas of where we might be using it, though. And if you catch me in a private stream, feel free to ask me again, and I'll tell you. Patrick, are you calling alongside me here? I like that. Good old shipping container atrium. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to call this line. Who is this? We got some people in here. Hey, Dylan, are you there?
Yep.
Is Christine dead?
I don't believe so.
Oh, never mind. It was the attachment was just mislabeled. I got it. I have a feeling Christine is not going to be pleased to hear from me. But hey, that's the name of the game. 850, 897. Miss July. Miss July. Hi, calling for Miss Price. Hi, my name's Clint. I'm calling about your property on in Farmersville. Okay, thanks. Bye-bye. That one was not on live stream. Sorry. She told me very quickly that she had it taken care of. So I will text her. Patrick, are you really in Cabo? I'm going to Cabo next. I'm going to Cabo on Sunday. Maybe you're not. I can't tell.
The first number was her, though, right?
Yeah. Just keep it in the follow-up. We'll give her, for anyone who's interested, people often have things taken care of until it's a couple of days before the tax sale, and then sometimes they need a little more help. So we'll just keep her there. All right. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so we got Chris, we got this owner. Dylan, I'm looking at the Richards one. Christina Richards. Let's see. Okay. Dylan, she texted me. She's actually kind of nice. She said, sorry to be short. People are driving me crazy. I've got 4K already. I'll have the rest by the tax day. So at least she sent me that.
Yeah.
That's something. Okay. Patrick, I was thinking about a beach land conference. Not even kidding. That is an idea, but I'm not doing it this time. Actually, I will be making a call on Monday, apparently, to one of our first leads. Let's see. I am not in love with any of these Tex houses. I'm looking for some land. I like this one. Dylan, have you talked to the Trussell lead or done anything with that one yet?
Sorry, I'm taking notes for the one you just got off the phone with. My book. No.
Okay. Is she alive, you think?
I don't think so. No, the only person alive is the son, Keith.
Oh, she's dead?
Mm-hmm. So is the daughter.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see we got the family tree here. Let's take a gander. Wait, but who's who on this? So, Sherry Trussell was served. Keith Trussell. Wait, so you're saying Sherry's dead or alive? Sorry, I'm not understanding.
She's passed.
She's passed?
Yeah.
The family tree attached says living. That's just wrong.
The report that I pulled said that she passed.
Okay. So who am I trying to call? Keith?
Keith. Yeah.
Keith. Oh, Keith Aroon. He lives in California. Might be the only heir. So you're saying the other 3 kids are dead?
That's what the data said, yeah.
Okay. So we think that maybe they're all. So Keith might be the only heir. We can figure that out. If Keith will talk to us. Come on, Keith. We need you, buddy. 818-428-9120. Oh, I dialed the wrong number. 818-428.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for 818-428-9128.
Hey, Kenneth. This is Clint Turner giving you a call. I have some time-sensitive information for you. If you give me a call back, that'd be great. 469-500-6305. Again, 469-500-6305. I'll shoot you a text message as well. That's easier. Thanks. Oh, shit, I called on this morning. Well, you got a double dial, a double triple dial. Oh, well. Okay. Samantha, anything I should address from inbound? Hold on, I'll bring you up here. Hi. Hold on, unmute you.
So there is a lead for you on the live leads sheet I made. He's looking to get close to market. We got you a Google Maps link. So that's his property address as per him. He is super nice, but he does want something a little bit more than a lowball offer. You know, they all say they're getting lowball offers. So that's kind of what we're looking at for that one.
Okay, thank you. I'll call
You're
him.
welcome.
Dylan, I'll take you off screen until we need you. Okay, let's give him a quick call. Well, actually, let's do a little homework first, folks. Do our homework. Map right, land ID, grade info, map, Texas, get started. Ooh, I gotta find this thing. Getting a call back. Hello, this is Clint. Hi there. Hi, is this Keith? This is Keith? Keith? Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just calling. Looking for Keith. Wrong number. Okay. I might actually. Sorry, I think I'm not. I don't think you were who I was actually looking for. Real quick. Just give me 1 second here. For some reason your call's not coming off my phone. Well, hey, I'll give you a quick call back if I need anything, okay? Sorry, I may have the wrong number. Okay, thanks. What the fuck is this? Oh, no, that's somebody. That's somebody. That's somebody we need. God damn it. Gosh darn it. So many tabs. So many tabs. There we go. 827 Whiteman. 827 Whiteman. Okay. Well, that was too bad. He did not sound of the same ethnic culture as that lead, so I don't think that's it. Jess, you're asking what's the number? Were you saying for what I just did? Jess, I'm good, unless you're needing something else from me. Okay. I think I need another break here. Unless, we do have one more lead we need to do. Okay, let's look at one more property, call one guy back, and then take a quick break here. Man, I am using some tabs here today. All right, let me share my screen. Share screen. Window. Go with this one. Okay. Who am I talking to? Ray. Oh boy. Hey Samantha, for this one that you put in the lead list, I'm having trouble finding it. Were you able to use that APN number? I see the map link. I'm just trying to figure out which property it is. Hold on, let me add you up here so I can hear you.
Yeah, that's one of the leads that we're having trouble finding the location. That address came straight from the property owner. We can't find that on MapRight.
This address. Okay. Let me click it again. Okay. All right. I'll just call him and figure it out. Thanks. Oh, actually, I need to see what it's worth first. Let's see. I think we know what it's worth. Probably about 10 grand an acre. Assuming it's one of these.
Hello?
Hey, is this Ray?
Yes.
Hey, Ray, Clint Turner. I think he spoke with somebody on my team or maybe text about a piece of land you own in Leon County.
Yes.
Hey,
Sure
my,
did.
my name's Clint. I own a lot of land around the state, and I'm looking to buy some in Leon County specifically. So we're just reaching out to property owners, so that's why you got our call. Just heads up. I don't know if you're familiar. The county mapping is not incredibly great. Is your property off 1280? This private road 1280?
It is on that street right there.
Is it on 1270 or 1280? Do you know?
1280.
Okay. Do you know what name it's under?
It'd be, well, I have a problem when I pull it up on the county bill also. I try to put my name in there, but it's under Merle. So under Merle Wall, Diane Laverne. Now, I don't know why they didn't put her last name on there, which is Wall, but they did. And tell you what I can do if you're going to go to the county appraisal district.
Uh-huh.
I can give you the ID number on that. That's the only way I can actually pull it up. It seems like.
You have it handy?
I sure do.
Yeah, give it to me.
Property ID is 718
Okay.
135.
135. Let me see if that pulls up real quick for me.
I will tell you this. I mean, I don't want you to waste your time, but I mean, I know you need to look at that. But the problem is, and I'm sure you've been in real estate long enough to know that the appraisal district only gives the price for the taxes, obviously, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you, they have it at $120,000, and I don't really care about that because I know what I paid for it,
Okay.
and I know what the value is right now.
Okay. How many acres is it?
10.
10 acres.
10.01.
Okay.
And it also has a 3/4 acre pond on it.
Okay. 10.01. And it got a little pond on it. And then nothing else on it?
No, not really. I mean, I've been up there. Now, we've owned it, I think, now 4 years. Okay. And, we went up there. We've done plenty of work to it. Right now, it has a pretty good sized burn pile, which should probably be ready. I'm planning on going up there the next few weeks, honestly, to get that taken care of. It needs to be mowed again. The front part and right behind the pond, I'm gonna have that mowed as well. Other than that, no, it's good to go.
Okay. Got it. My only problem is I'm just trying to pull it up. If I could look at it, man, I'd be able to tell you what we could do on it.
Right.
I see where it pops up on here. How did you guys buy it?
It was actually advertised by this company. I forget the name of it. They were developers, actually.
Okay.
And, yeah. They invited us up there because I was looking for something to retire on, okay? And wanted to get started on it. Went up there, and there's quite a few people up there. I thought it was going to be a one-on-one thing. There's a mass of people, okay? They were selling that whole area right there. They had broken it down to 10 and 20 acre lots, if you would.
Okay.
And, like I I tell the guy when I talk to him, I want something with a pond here. I don't want just a blank piece of land. And so at the time, there was only 3 properties up there, 3 lots that had ponds on them. One of them, obviously mine, which is 10 acres. Then it had a 20-acre lot that had a, I forget how big that pond was. It's pretty good size, actually. Then they had another one, 10 acres, that had a really small pond. I would call it a water hole, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Anything smaller than 3/4 acres is really a water hole.
Got it. Where do you live?
I live in LaPorte.
Oh, okay. How far are you from the property?
It's about just barely over 2-hour drive for me.
Okay. Is that south?
Say again?
Where'd you say you live again? I didn't catch it.
LaPorte, just south of Houston, right next door to Houston.
Okay.
South.
That's what I thought you said. I was just making sure. Okay.
We haven't been up there in probably 6 or 8 months. You know, that's why I made a point. So in January, I've got to get up. I'm gonna meet with the guy. They will mow it again like we did before, and they get it all cleaned up. And I'm gonna do some additional work to it as well, and get that burn pile, which is a big burn pile. To be honest with you.
Did they give you a survey? Did they give you a survey when you bought it?
You know, I had to look through my papers. I'm
Okay.
sure they probably did have to come with when you buy it, right?
Yeah, I mean, you'd hope so.
Mm-hmm.
We'd hope so. Well, I'll keep looking. It looks like they probably split up some track up here and it didn't update. That's what my guess is.
Tell you what you can do if you want to. I mean, because I always use the appraisal district, then I go to Zillow. Zillow don't have no estimate on there, but if you continue looking, you'll see some numbers on there. And that's pretty close to what it's worth, to be honest with you.
Is that location that the appraisal district gives? Is that pretty close to it?
Yeah, 4446 Private Road 1280.
4446 Private Road 1280. Okay.
Yes.
It's one of these here. I just don't know which one it is because it doesn't have your name on it.
Are you looking on the CAD, Leon?
Yeah, I'm looking on. I got my own software here because they don't have their map, but I'm just trying to see which one it is because it's off. Is it right off County Road 114?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And you go up 1270 for a minute, and then you turn right. It looks like.
Well, no.
Oh, okay.
If you go, now you get on County Road 114,
Mm-hmm.
you go around, and then you'll see a set of gates there. Pretty good sized gates.
Okay.
They're not working right now. I don't think. Last time I looked, they were not working properly, and so they just leave it open. You take a left in there, and on the right hand side, probably 4th lot on the right hand side.
Okay.
The only one that you come to with a pond on it at that point.
Got it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do what I can to find it. I don't want to hold you up too long. Would you do me a favor and check in your? Well, actually, you know what? This might be easy. Do you think you could pull up like a Google map or something on your phone and just send me like a pin where it is?
Yeah, absolutely, I can.
Yeah, do that so I know because I think I'm just looking in slightly the wrong spot and the map hasn't updated with what I'm guessing is the new plat yet.
Right. And also, I got some stuff on my desktop computer. I got a file folder strictly for that property up there. And let me see if I can't send you some pictures from there. And of course, you want the I can also. Let me send you what I can. And I'll send it to this phone here.
Yeah, the 469 number. Yeah, and if you'll shoot me just real quick a pin for it, I'll look it up and I'll tell you what we'd be interested in at. And if it doesn't line up, it's no problem. Just so I don't save you, just so I save you some time if that's how we go.
Okay. So talking about on Google Maps.
Yeah, just like go to it, and if you just hold down your finger on it, it should pop up with like a pin. You can copy and paste it.
Oh, well, okay. Okay, I'll do that. I'll send it to you here just shortly.
Okay, yeah, shoot that over to me. I'll take a look, and I'll give you a text or call back here in a bit, okay?
Okay, what was your name again? I'm sorry.
It's Clint, Clint.
Of course. Yeah, I can't forget that one. I got a Clint.
Good deal, right? Well, hey, thanks for taking my call. We'll chat soon.
All right, mate.
All right, bye-bye. That county's a mess. That county is a mess. Okay. All right, folks. Got a couple potentials on the hook. I am going to take a quick break. Probably be back here about somewhere between 1:20 and 1:30. Got a good question from Scott. I'm not seeing used price so far today. Is that just for market selection? That is correct, Scott. That is just for market selection. I know a lot of people do. I just don't use it a lot for anything outside of that. So I know our team does some, but I like to just get a feel of what's on the market. So, okay, folks, thanks for being here. Jess, you got that graphic that we can throw up there? Cool. All right, we'll be back in like 10 or 20 minutes. Thanks. going to speak very softly in case anybody has this in their background. We're going to get going here in just a couple minutes. Just a couple minutes. Okay, hello everyone. If you're still here, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I think this will be available to watch later, right, Jess? Yeah, Jess gave me a thumbs up on that. Good deal. Okay, so little update. Good news. Whoever the guy we were just talking to, we found his property, and if this isn't a lesson on don't take people's words for anything, then I don't know what is. But he said to one of our front end folks that it was appraised at 120 and he wanted around that, maybe more, because he paid a little more for it. And I said, no, I found it. It's in a, see if I have it here. It's in this development here. Oh, can't see my screen. Hold on one second. Hold on. I just had the wrong window, Jess. Choose this window. In this development, they're selling it 12 to 15 an acre. We were actually looking at this one on Tuesday. If you were on the call on Tuesday, we saw this development, and we're wondering if we'd hit anybody in there, and we did. But anyway, the property's probably worth 130, I would think. He sent me some pictures of it, and he said he wanted 120. I said, no can do, senor. I didn't even make him an offer. And then he asked me if he asked me what my offer would be. And I asked if he had a loan, and he said he did, and they owed 75. And he said if he could pay off the loan and get him some cash on top of it quickly, that would work. So we're going to send him an offer for 85K. And if we sell it for, 115 to 130, we will make somewhere between 30 and 50K, maybe. So I'm going to put that one down. 85 to 120 is going to be 9, 10. Yeah, it's going to be 35. That's what I knew what I was talking about. So we're working that one up. We'll send that contract out. That's a pretty easy deal, honestly. Oh my God, Jess, I almost pushed end stream. That would have been really bad. So we got that one going. We got one deal. We're setting an appointment to meet the property owner with about $1.2 million in margin. And we got a wholesale deal with about $30,000 in margin. So we have all sorts of deals across today's stream. But let's get back to it. I think what we're going to do here is we're going to call Samantha, unless you give me a thumbs up that there's any more leads from text or RVMs. Nope. Okay. So we're going to go call some old leads from our system, and let's see what we get. And this is going to be good for you guys too, because I'm going to be doing I'm going to look at all these deals and give you a basic overview of them. So let me pull the first one up and let's get to work. Oh, also, dang it. Well, I did a cold plunge while I was gone because I needed some energy, and I took a picture of how cold it was, but my gun turned off. It was 41 degrees. If you don't tell anybody you did a cold plunge, did you even do a cold plunge? But we're locked and loaded with some energy. So let's get to it. Dylan, are these? Oh, Dylan, can I bring you up? Are these sorted any specific way, this list?
Should be. So should be newest to oldest.
Newest to oldest.
Let me pull that sheet up. Yep, they are.
Okay. Well, I found one that I like, so I'm going to start with this one. It's farther away, actually. Or it's towards the bottom of the screen, rather. Let's see what we got here. Whoa, that's a big one. Why does this say Oklahoma? That's not right. Oh, wait. Am I on the wrong one here? Oh, I am on the wrong. Shit, what happened? Oh, what the hell is going on? Oh, here we go. I opened the wrong one. Shit. Oh, I've looked at this one before. I remember this. Okay. All right. I guess I'll show. Let me share my screen real quick. Somebody said got a sauna first. Makes it more interesting. I will say that sauna before cold plunge is cheating. You got to just go all natural. You got to go right into it. You know, I don't do a cold plunge before I go into the sauna because that'd make it more. Make it more comfortable. But that's okay. We can agree to disagree there. Let me present my screen real quick. Window. Here we go. The infinite loop. All right. I've looked at this deal. I remember it. The guys called us back multiple times. First, he wanted 8,000 an acre. Then he wanted 3,000 an acre. Then he wanted 10,000 an acre. And I don't know if we ever followed back up with him. So let's just give him a call. Let's see what we find out. I don't even know if he answers. Billy.
Hello.
Hey, is this Billy?
Do what?
Is this Billy?
Yes.
Hey, Billy, it's Clint Turner. We spoke a few months back about your property here near Soper, Oklahoma.
Yes, sir, we did.
Yes, we did. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Did you have a good New Year?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good deal. Did you get to spend it with the family, or what'd you do?
Oh, no, I'm retired, so it's good.
Nice and quiet. Love to hear it. Hey, I was just going back through my system and looking at some conversations we had, and I pulled your property up, and I was like, oh, I remember talking about this one. So I just wanted to give you a quick call. I was seeing if you did anything with the property, if you sold it, if you're still interested in selling it.
I mean, I'm good with it. I mean, if I told you what the price was, I'd sell it for that. Other than that, I'm pretty good with keeping it.
Okay, got it. And do you live there or not? I can't remember.
I've got property on the north side of it that I live on.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I remember our conversation now. Well, I do apologize. You'll have to remind me. I have a couple different prices you said here in my spreadsheet. Do you know what you're looking for right now?
Oh, yeah, but it's real clear. 10,000 an acre, or I'll just sit on it. I don't need the money.
Sure.
I mean, not good, but I mean, hell, my wife and I are very comfortable.
Yeah, no, definitely understand that. Yeah, I think 10 might be out of my range, but is there I don't know, is there any other number that might be interesting to you that might be a quick close offer?
Well, it sure wouldn't be half that or anything if that's what you're thinking. So.
Yeah. No, that's totally okay. I think if you were to split the property up, you might get close to like 8 or 9 an acre.
Yeah.
But if we were to come in and do all that work, we'd obviously have to have a little bit of room in there as well.
Okay, well, I'm pretty comfortable keeping her.
Well, no problem. Thank you so much for taking my call. If anything changes, I'm looking to buy some land by the end of the month. I got a couple $1 million that I need to place into some land. So if anything changes and you're looking to sell it in the near future, just give me a call back, okay?
Sure will. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Have a good one. First time we talked to him, he said he wanted 3,000 an acre. Now he does not want 3,000 an acre. Okay. Let's go to the next one here. That's all big. If you've been following me for any length of time, you know that Oklahoma just really gets me for some reason. And haven't put a good deal together in a while out here. Oh, I remember this one. This actually may be a good one. Remember this guy, when we talked to him, he said that he might sell it to his brother or his cousin or something like that. And that's why we couldn't get the deal done. But he said his brother couldn't get financing when we talked to him last. So let's give old Mike a call here.
Hello?
Hey, is this Mike?
Hello?
Hi, is this Mike? I don't understand. Email says Mickey. Name says Mike. Who the fuck is it? Michael. Hey, Michael, can you hear me? Michael, can you hear me? Hi, can you hear me? Hey, sorry, I think I was having trouble getting connected with you there. Hey, this is we spoke about 6 months ago about the property that you have in LaFleur, Oklahoma. Hey, I think. Sorry, go ahead. Okay, I could be remembering wrong. I think I spoke with you last time. You were thinking of selling it to a family member, a neighbor, or something. Okay. Yeah, I just saw we hadn't spoken 6 months or so, so I just wanted to reach back out and see if anything changed. Okay, sir. Hey, I appreciate you taking the time. Cheers. Bye-bye. Okie dokie. For the stream, sorry, the headphones weren't working well, but he said no, thank you. All right, let's stop that screen share. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay. If you're on the live stream right now, we got like 80 people here. What are you guys doing? we've had 80 to 100 people here all day. Are you guys dialing alongside me? Is anybody trying to do deals, or are you guys just watching me? I'm curious what you guys are doing. Let me know in the comments, so I'm not sitting here alone all day. Let me share my screen, show the next lead we're going to do. Looked at this deal a while ago outside of Waco. I remember we got into discussions with the guy, and then for some reason he went cold. So let me do my search here real quick. 410 acres. Some road frontage. It says electric and water is there. I don't know if it is or not. All right, well, let's give him a phone call.
This is Jim.
Hey, Jim, this is Clint Turner. We spoke about 6 months ago about your property out in Coryell County.
Yep.
Just wanted to touch base with you here in the new year. How you doing?
Doing fine. How are you?
Hey, doing well. Last time we chatted, I actually don't know what happened. I think we kind of just fell off the earth from each other. But we were looking at that 410 acres roundabout.
Correct.
Have you guys made any progress on selling that, or you still have any interest?
I've hired a realtor.
Oh, okay. Is it listed now?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. I didn't even look. I was just calling folks back. What do you guys have it on the market for?
I think 3.6.
3.6. Okay. How long have you had it on the market?
About a month.
Okay. Y'all getting any traction?
I haven't heard. I don't know.
Got it. Okay. Well, it seems like you may be busy. I don't want to take up too much of your time. Since it's listed, I'll go find it.
I'll meet you in there.
And I'll take a look at it and see if there's anything that comes up that's of interest. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. And yet, I guess you'd probably like me to just call your broker if.
Well, you can call me. It doesn't make any difference.
Okay. Sounds good. Well, I'll take a look. I won't take any of your time up right now, and we'll go from there.
Sounds good. I appreciate it.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Give me a call. All right.
Sure.
Bye-bye.
Please give me a call, he says at the end. Give me a call. Give me a call. Well, let's go find this listing first. Oh, that was a good pop. Good pop. God, Jess, we're in trouble. I'm gonna push one of the bad buttons here soon. Anytime I need to stop sharing my screen, I default go into one of those red buttons, and we can't do that. We gotta be better. Okay. Let's take a look here. North of Gatesville. Let's see if we can find the gosh darn listing first. Let's go lots, 100 acres, apply. 410. This looks like it's at 3.5. Yep, this is it. All right, so they're asking 3.5. We got it. Let's see who's got it listed. Anybody good? Clayton Wagner. They're not bad. Just too high. Just too expensive. Like 35.4. $300 acres, 3 billion. Man, everyone wants 10,000 an acre. Okie dokie.
This is Jim.
Hey, Jim. Clint again.
Hang on just a minute.
No problem.
Okay, I can, can you talk to me now?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay.
Hey, I know it's not what you guys had it listed at. I just pulled up all our numbers and looked at the property again. You know, it's an expensive deal. It's a large piece of land out there. I'm looking at some other stuff that's sold in the 5,000 to 8,000 an acre range out there.
Yeah.
I threw a number 6,000 an acre out. It came out to about 2.45. Would that be of any interest?
Not really.
Okay. You guys just
I
gonna?
think we'll get what we're asking.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
It was less than I intended to list it for, but they suggested that would be the way to go.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, you know, I just want to let you know, we're here. I know we've chatted a couple times. I just pulled all the comps out there for properties over 100 acres, and they were averaging about 6,500 acres. So probably couldn't go much above that. But, you know, if there's any interest there, then, you know, would love to chat.
Okay, I'll keep it in mind.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
No reason to waste time. On to the next. Let's see what we got. This is just off 75. Which isn't bad. Kind of like that area there. Let's call. No clue for this one, really.
Your call has been.
Hello.
Hey, is this Jeremy?
Yes.
Hey, Jeremy. My name's Clint Turner. We spoke about, looks like 8 months ago now, regarding a property you guys own in Atoka County, Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think I spoke with Courtney first, and then she gave me your info. I said you'd answer the question. Hey, I was just following up. It's the new year. I like to look at things we talked to last year. Just wanted to see if you guys made any progress or sold the property, or kind of where you guys were at with that.
No, we're still, we've still got it. I mean, we're just
kind of doing what we normally do. We have it once a year with our family. With a family out there that bale the hay off of it, and got a few people that use it to go out and do a little hunting on and stuff. We've allowed and stuff, but no, we're still got it, and
Okay.
just kind of watching the progress out there, like we talked about several months ago, and not any rush. We're just
Yeah.
we're gonna see kind of what happens. So.
Sure. This is the property that straddles the turnpike, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Yeah.
Did you guys have any clue, like how many people are involved? Is it the whole family owns a little piece of it, or what?
No, that's just me and my sister. We own 50% each, the whole thing.
Gotcha.
It's been in our family for years and years and years. It was my grandmother had it for a while, and then before she passed away, she deeded it over, I think, all to my dad, and then 10 years ago or so, he deeded it all to my sister and I.
That's great. I've unfortunately got a ticket on this highway before.
Oh.
in Stringtown, and I paid it twice, and they still tell me I owe them money. So I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know how to do that. What you guys said you've been seeing what's been progressing. It's been I've lived in Tulsa, and I lived in Stillwater and Oklahoma City for about a decade through there, but I live in Dallas now. What else going on out there?
Well, from what we're seeing, they're still the Choctaws they've got a huge, I don't remember how many acres, maybe 500 acres. I don't know, maybe more. It's probably a lot more than that. But they're doing a lot of drone testing. That's kind of the big thing that's happening, and a lot of development from that. They're building some hangars, and which they've got really, really deep pockets, and they're just really getting involved in the whole drone industry and development and research, and so it's I don't know. We'll see what happens. But
Yeah.
it could be 5 years from now, 10 years, nothing may ever happen, but it's some exciting things. So
Yeah, who knows? I'm sure you and your sister have talked. I mean, I'll just be honest with you. I look at these properties from a couple angles. I look at them from just a residential, like recreational type land, and then I look at it from a development standpoint as well. Have you talked with your sister, and like, do you guys know if the right development type offer came through where you guys would move? I just don't want to waste any of your time,
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and I don't even know where that dollar amount would be. It would have to be something that was a real eye opener. That just because neither one of us we're not motivated. We're not needing the money or anything. But at the same time, so we're just. I think a lot of it too is we know that Choctaws still have a ways to go before they got it fully developed, and what all's gonna happen out there. I assume that would be probably over the next 2 to 3 years, and so a lot of what Courtney and I are doing is just kind of watching. We're kind of waiting on that, and then we feel like if something's gonna start happening out there, some bigger things come in. More bigger companies start investing into it as well. I don't have any idea, but I mean we do know there's been a few that we've heard over the years that have so far. I kind of feel like if something's going to happen, we'll see something within the next maybe 5 years or so, and we'll just kind of hang tight. I don't really have a dollar amount. I mean, as I said, for a while there, we started getting we get offers on it all the time, and it started kind of climbing for a while there, and then it kind of tapered back off. So it's just kind of a roller, which it's not a thing where we look back at where it peaked, where we don't kick ourselves and wish we'd have done something then by any means. It's it was getting kind of exciting there just to wonder what was going on, but like I said, now it's kind of settled back out.
Yeah, man, land values got crazy there for a little while.
Yeah. So there's a small little portion that it seems like more of these companies are interested in. There's about 16 acres, and I assume it's the highway frontage. If I had to guess, I don't know that for sure, but I'm not sure if it's the east side or the west side of that road. I haven't really dug into it, but we just see a strip of 16.74 or something like that is what most companies are making the offers on, and so
got it. Yeah, I had on my side somewhere around 280,000 out of any interest.
As far as a dollar amount.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean that's definitely better than where we've been so far. I mean that's that's getting better, I guess you could say. So
yeah, some people say that when it's interesting, it'll be $2 million, and some are a little more realistic on what that could be, right?
Yeah, and for sure. And but I think that's one reason that we kind of look at it. That I guess I kind of think Courtney and I both kind of agree that we're kind of blessed that we're not. I mean, we're kind of settled in life. We're not hurting for money or anything, so it's not like we are needing, to get out of debt. We don't need to give it away, I guess is what I'm getting at. Or even from, even a fair market price at this time. I mean, I guess I just say we're blessed that we can kind of sit back and kind of see where it goes. And who knows, it may just all kind of fizzle out and go back to being worth what it was 10 years ago. And, and then I don't think we kick ourselves or anything, but in the same sense, I don't know. We'll see what happens. So,
okay. Well,
you keep in touch. You've got my number, so maybe another. Like I said, I don't know. I go out there about a couple times a year, or I'm in that area ever so often, but try to drive down in there. And Choctaws, they'll do some programs out here in Durant. I went to one. I guess it was 3 or 4 months ago, and it was just kind of a seminar that was open to the public, and which they were talking about these unmanned transportation vehicles, some of that development. There was a bunch of things that they were partnering with some other universities, and I think maybe it had been with American Airlines. There was some big players involved in it, but they did do a portion of it to show an update on where they are with their ranch out there and that whole drone. And that was one thing they talked about, that they're building a big, not a convention center, but just a research buildings, administration building type things, and hangars, and just really, like they do, anything they do, they go big. So,
well, shoot, we better hope.
Yeah, but it should be pretty soon.
We better hope that all that news about a casino in Dallas doesn't come true.
I hadn't heard about that.
The Sands Group, who owns like a third of the real estate in Las Vegas, they're buying the majority interest in the Dallas Mavericks. I don't know if you heard that.
I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, so they're doing that, and they bought it like 300 acres around downtown, and they're a big casino gambling group, and there's a lot of chatter,
I hadn't read a lot into a lot. I've seen Mark Cuban's name in. Is he selling out on some of it, or is he partnering with some, or what?
I think
is that part of that?
Yeah, I think he's selling like 80% of it, and he's still gonna keep a little bit, but yeah, they're buying it for $2 billion, and
oh goodness,
they've openly said that their goal is to put a casino down there. So we'll see what they do.
Well, that would. I'm sure it's Choctaws watching that.
Yeah,
that's where I'd say probably 70-80% of their traffic from out there comes from across the border. So a lot of it comes from North Texas area.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people want it and a lot of people don't. So who knows? Right?
Yep.
Well, hey, if you would do me a favor, and no pressure, but if maybe you'd text or call, ask Courtney if 280 would be anything of interest.
I will. I definitely will. Definitely, for sure.
Yeah, and if you guys, decide you want to chat a little more about it, I'll just follow you. How about this? I won't bother you, but if you guys decide that you want to chat a little more, you can just call or text me back at this number. Okay.
Yep. That'd be perfect. So,
all right.
It's great talking to you again, and we'll keep in touch with you.
All right, Jeremy. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it. Have a good day. Bye.
Did not do a good job of getting off that call as quickly as I could, but hey, sometimes you got to be nice to people, Jeremy, I'm glad I said his name right. Okay, next one. Anybody else locking any deals up today? Anybody else? Any of our 65 viewers right now? Anybody else getting any deals locked up? Just a quick update if you're hanging out with us. I'll show you where we're at for the day. These numbers are not updated. Well, we'll get them updated. But so far, we've got one good subdivide opportunity. That'd be about 1.2 million. And we set next steps on that one to follow up and hopefully go visit them at the property next week. And then we've got a little deal out in Leon County where we might be able to snag about a $30,000 wholesale assignment fee on it. So not too bad. We've probably had, I don't know, we'll have to pull the numbers, but we probably had 20 or 30 good conversations, maybe 15 good conversations so far. So having 2 opportunities come out of that is not too shabby. All right, let's go back to A state attorney brought me a great lead in Montana. That's great. Sold one today as well. The live stream energy, it gets the people going. All right, let's go back and see what else we get. I'm actually very excited though. If you guys were here this morning, we looked at that property and I talked to the owner for like 45 minutes. I think that one's going to be a deal. $5,800 an acre in that area. If we can get that locked up, that's a month. That's a year of 100K. Well, 100K months, not 100K days. Okay, back to work here. Are we interested in this deal? Looks okay. Oh gosh. I can already tell you they're going to want an absolute fortune for this. Let's see. I'll show you guys where it is. Your screen. ID. There it is. And we are about an hour and a half north of Dallas. They're either going to be reasonable or they're going to be extremely unreasonable. We're going to find out. Is this really that big? 240? Yeah, I guess it is. $300 something acres. What do we have this priced at? This isn't the right one. Let's just call the folks, see if we get an answer.
Hello.
Hi, is this Leslie?
Speaking.
Hey, Leslie. My name's Clint Turner. We spoke in, it looks like April of last year, about some land you guys own. I guess it's in Montauk County, north of DFW.
Montague. Mm-hmm.
How you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Did you have a good New Year?
I did. Well, it started so good.
I had the flu, so hopefully yours was a little bit better than mine.
Yeah.
I know. Hey, I just New Year, following up with some folks we chatted with last year. I think we had a good talk, but we never really made any progress. So I didn't know if y'all had made any progress on selling the property or if y'all had decided you did or didn't want to do that. So just wanted to follow up and see how things were.
Still doesn't right now. I mean, we don't have any. We're not. I mean, it was inherited property to me, so I'm not planning on it. But I definitely saved y'all's information in case we did, but I doubt it.
Okay, got it. Is it brothers, sisters, or other folks involved?
I'm an only child.
Oh, well, there we go. That's easy. Do you live out near the property?
About 45 minutes, an hour away from it.
Okay. I own
Weatherford.
a good amount of property in Wise County, but haven't made it.
We're in Parker.
Okay, got it. And I live in Plano and kind of go out.
Oh God, you live far away then.
Yeah. We live down there, but we have some. We've bought quite a bit in Wise over the past couple of years. And
what are you doing with the property?
well, sometimes we buy it for tax purposes because we're in the real estate world, and so it's kind of they call it the land bank, right? So sometimes we buy it for land bank, and then we're really just interested in this area as far as kind of future development as well. So we probably
it's definitely not developed out there, that's for sure.
No, it's not developed, but everything's moving north of Dallas, and
right.
people are definitely looking for land.
I eventually think it will be for sure. I mean, many moons years ago, I'm an only child, and then my dad had 3 sisters, and when my grandmother passed away, we actually have 300 and something acres out there. That was split between my dad and his 2 sisters.
Okay.
And so my dad passed away almost 3 years ago. And obviously it became mine. I'm an only child, but it was originally my great-grandmother's parents. She grew up there on that. So there was a house, and there's like on our piece of 100 and whatever it is, 37 acres or whatever, it actually has a well and everything that's dug. And many moons ago, it had electricity. I don't know what happened to it, but it hadn't in forever. Of course, that was
okay.
in the 1800s. So, we considered putting some electricity out there. That's nice chunk of change.
Yeah. Wait. Okay. So you don't own the full 300 acres?
No.
Okay. You own what, 180? You said of it?
I think 130. I'd have to pull
130.
137-ish, maybe 136. I can't think off the top of my head. And my 2 aunts. So my dad owned the biggest part of it, and the smaller 2 sections but it's all together. But
yeah.
My one aunt Knuckles theirs, but the one that butts up to we already had it surveyed and fenced off. Because we run cattle on it. I mean, we have longhorns and cattle. And she leases, my one aunt leases hers out. I could give you her phone number to see. I mean, I don't know if they're interested in selling their part of it. And then she could give you my other aunt, which is her sister's, that has the furthest piece of crop, 100 acres or so. It's the furthest on the other side of ours.
I'm curious, did they cut it long ways, or did they cut it because there's Campbell Road on the north?
Yeah, so Campbell Road is because what's ours and my Aunt Kayla's is side by side, so it's on the same road. What is that, Roberts Road or
Kennedy?
Sorry. Yes. Campbell is the entrance to the other part of it, which it all goes together, but it's not exactly square, rectangle square. It's kind of odd shaped, but her address to her gate would be Campbell. Okay, got it.
All right. Well, so are you just completely uninterested in selling any of it, or do you want an offer at least?
I mean, right now, you could, if you want to reach out to my husband and talk to him, that would probably, I'm going to say probably not. I mean, our plan is I think we're trying to talk my in-laws into moving here. They're from West Texas. My husband's from West Texas.
Got it.
And we poured a slab and everything so they could build a barnuminium and stuff out there. This has been going to be going on for like the last 2 years. I don't know if it'll end up ever happening, because my father-in-law's ready. My mother-in-law's still got one sister that's still living where she lives. So I think it's more or less her parting.
Okay.
I'd be happy to give you his number. I'm gonna say no. I mean, ultimately, it's my decision because it's my inheritance. He's not on it, but
Sure.
um,
Well, yeah. I mean, the worst thing that could happen is you just don't want to sell for what I for what I tell you, right?
well, yeah, I don't even know what such going for.
Yeah,
So.
it just depends. But if you have, do you have maybe in your files the survey that they did?
Yeah.
Do you think maybe you could text that to me?
I'll try. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get it out, try to take a picture of it for you and send it to you.
Okay, I'll send you a quick text when we get off here with my name and just a reminder. And if you can send me that, I'll look at it and then I'll see how it's configured. And then if it makes sense, maybe I could talk to your husband or some of your aunts or
Yeah, or I could give you my one aunt. I talked to that aunt. The other aunt that's on Campbell, I don't talk to her.
Okay.
But that's my aunt that I'm really close to. Sister, obviously, is my dad's sister's. And I'm sure, I don't know why Cindy would want to keep her part of it because her husband passed away shortly after my grandmother did. And they don't do anything. She's not remarried. She doesn't do anything with that property.
Okay. All right.
So it's a possibility that she may
Okay.
want to, but my aunt Kayla would be able to give you her contact information. I don't know how did you pull everything up?
Gosh, we talked, I think the first time we talked was April of last year, so I couldn't tell you exactly.
How do you know how do you figure all these people to call and stuff for land? I'm just asking you because I can give you her name and you might have pulled it up before, is what I was saying.
Yeah, we just generally pull up on the tax roll. Do they have the tax roll split out between the three?
Yeah, it's all separate. So I'll pay my own taxes on mine. And my aunt's name that I'm close to is Kayla Putnam.
Kayla Putnam.
Yeah, Putnam. It would be Kayla, and her husband's name's Mike.
Okay, Kayla
Putnam, Putnam, and they're out of Bedford. They live in Bedford, but and then my other aunt is Cindy, Cindi, and her last name is Bogus, Bogus.
Okay, Botus.
Okay.
Yeah, and which one did you say is their husband passed and they're not doing anything with it?
Cindy, the one on Campbell.
Okay. Okay, and do you have her information?
Her name, I don't have her phone number.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it.
The other one I do.
Okay. Well, how about this? I'll send you a quick text message. And if you want to ask Kayla, maybe if Kayla wants to sell, or ask her if Cindy wants to sell.
I'll give you Kayla's number. You can ask her. Just don't tell her I gave you a number. I don't care if you tell Kayla, but
I won't tell her.
If you talk to Cindy, then don't tell her I say anything about it because she didn't like me.
Mum's the word. You got it.
But I can give you Kayla's contact information. I don't know if they're wanting to sell or not. But
Okay. Well, yeah, I can give them a call and maybe they'll lead me to Cindy, and maybe Cindy wants to.
Yeah, could be.
Okay. Do you want to text me that, or do you want to just give it to me here?
I'll give it to you, but still, you can send me your email or whatever, and I'll try to do that here in just a few. Her phone number is 817.
Okay.
675.
Okie doke.
9772.
Okie doke. Well, I really appreciate your time. Thank you so much. If you end up talking to your husband and you guys look, if y'all might want an offer, and you know what, if you'll just send me a picture of that survey, I'll send you an offer regardless, and you can say yes, no, not right now, either way.
Okay.
And then we'll just go from there. Okay.
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right. Hey, thanks for taking my call. I appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Samantha, anything I should turn my attention to yet? Hold on one second. I can't hear you. All right, now I can hear you.
So we're working on something. We have a property, as per the owner, gave one of our agents the legal description, which we were able to pick out the property. I have it for you. I'm waiting on a map right link for you. So should have
Okay.
that in a minute or two. I'll put
Cool.
it in
Just
the doc.
ping me. You can just ping
Okay.
me when we put it up. Thank you.
Okay, thanks.
All right. I say we call the sister or the aunt or whatever it is. Let's see. Kayla. 81767. Let's see if I can find this in the Montague County GIS. They don't have one, do they? Let's see if I can find this real quick. Where the hell this property is? Pretty much county line here. 280 between 287 and 81. 81 over here. Maybe cut this up. Just so y'all can see what I'm actually doing here. Man, these guys don't have jack. Putnam Family Trust. No map, no shit. Okay. We're not going to be able to find that. So. Okay. Let us make another call here. Oh, Kayla. Kayla. Hit 176759772. Hi, is this Kayla? Hey, Kayla, this is Clint Turner. You might not remember we chatted in April of last year about the acreage that you have in Montague County. Well, that's okay. I think I talked with someone related to you, Leslie, as well. She kind of gave me the rundown last year and let me know you and a couple other, for her, I guess, aunts own it. And anyhow, sorry for the call out of the blue. Was just curious if you guys were using the property, if you had interest in selling it, or that's what we were chatting about last year, and it's the new year, so.
My sister and I that own
land side to side. So right now, I think we're status quo. As the price increases, then we, might get to that point. But I don't think at this particular hour that we're ready to sell it.
Sure. Yeah, it's been going crazy in North Texas.
It has.
It was crazy, and then now it's kind of getting a little less crazy, but hopefully it keeps moving,
Well, it's been in my family 100 years, so there's obviously no rush to release it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All related that up there that owns it, but my sister and I are side by side.
Yeah, are y'all side by side on the north part of Campbell and Kennedy?
I don't know my directions there, but yes, we are on that corner.
Yeah, it's the county. I guess they didn't update the map whenever y'all inherited it and split it up, so it just looks like the full parcel right now. But I have a very rough estimate of where your property lines are. Well, that's good. Glad to hear that it's treating you guys well. Would you be open to seeing an offer on it, or?
In what form? Are you talking about in a verbal one or one in writing, or what do you think?
Yeah, I could just give it a quick look and give you an idea of maybe where the pricing might be at. And, we always say when the prices go up, and then sometimes, maybe they're already up. Who knows?
Okay. I possibly my sister and I would be. We own 108 acres each.
Okay.
So the 216 is from that corner on up till Hopewell actually turns again, I guess is the best way. That parcel was owned by my brother, and he passed away, and it's now being built on by his daughter and her husband. So it ends kind of where the road turns.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I think I see it here. I might not have it exactly, but there's like Campbell Road on the north, and then there's Kennedy Road on the east side of it, or the left side of it. And you guys said y'all own about 216 acres?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My sister and I each have 108.
Okay, got it. 216. Without knowing the exact orientation, that's probably worth somewhere. Let me just do a quick calculator run. Again, would depend a little bit. I actually just spoke with Leslie a bit ago, and she was going to send me the survey map that got done whenever y'all split it up.
Mm-hmm.
She said,
actually, are you talking about Leslie Garcia?
That's correct.
Okay.
They weren't super interested at the moment, but they said they'd hear us out.
No, they're actually building on it, so that's why I'm surprised that she even talked to you about it. But
yeah, she said they poured a foundation for a family member, and it's been a year or two, and they haven't moved out there, so they're trying to. But yeah, it seems like they may be keeping that part. But yeah, I mean, I don't, if you and is it your sister Cindy, right? Okay, yeah, if you and Cindy, I mean, she said that maybe see if they were interested, right? Because they're not doing much with theirs.
Well, she's with me on the on the cattle lease. Cindy and I are joined without a fence. So,
got it.
Leslie is our brother's daughter, so she's our niece. But Cindy and I are sisters, and we've got ours leased together.
Got it. What's that lease?
Whatever one of us does, the other one's going to do.
Well, there you go. Does the lease bring in any meaningful income?
It's a personal friend of ours, so it's increasing our cattle is what is really all it's doing. We've got a lot of breeding going on, and then my husband is a hunter, so he and his buddies are up there during the hunting season. Got it.
Well, not a bad time in the world to have your own food supply. So I like to hear that for you guys.
Yeah. We may all have to do that. We laugh and say that. So
I know.
Tell me your name again.
My name's Clint. It's Clint Turner, kind of like Clint Eastwood, but not as interesting.
Not as wealthy as he is.
Not as wealthy by any means, or a good actor. But Yeah, I'm just looking at it here again, just from my experience in Wise County and kind of how stuff's moving up that way. Just very, very basic without looking at things. Probably be in the like, I'm running my calculator right now. It'd be somewhere between 2 and 3 million.
Okay. I'm
And that would be for both of y'all, because you said y'all would do it together.
right. If you want to send me something in the mail that if you do some further research and include your name and your number and so forth, I see Cindy often because she doesn't live too far from me. In fact, we were just up there over the Christmas break, just kind of looking at the fence line and stuff, some repairs that we needed to do. So, and I will talk to her about it. And if it seems like there's some interest with her, then she and I will talk about it and I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Tell me your number again.
Yeah, it's 469
Uh-huh.
500. And do you get text messages on this number?
I do.
Okay. Well, I can just text you real quick my name so you have it there.
Okay,
And
I've got that written down. Are you with a realtor?
No, I'm not a realtor. I'm just a private investor, and we buy a lot of land here around DFW.
So I know this is an awkward situation to ask you, but would you be buying this to sell to someone from another country?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm not from China.
Okay. Because that is a big concern of the people in Monte County. So
Yeah, absolutely. No, I am not. I am not calling on behalf. Actually, I am calling to keep it out of their hands, if you will.
Okay.
Okay, great. Well, yeah, absolutely. Thank you for your time.
And if Cindy and I think that we're interested or that that's something that we want to do, then we'll get back to you.
Okay, that sounds like a plan. And would it be okay if I sent you, if text is okay, it'll save weeks of time to not mail anything to you?
Sure.
Would it be okay just to text you and kind of let you know where we'd be at?
It would be. That's okay.
Well,
this is my cell number, so that'd be fine.
Okay, that's great. Well, and sorry, one last question. Do you have the copy of the survey that Leslie said she may have?
It was part of my mother's will, and so I do. I don't have it at my hands at the moment.
Well, yeah, that's.
But it was distributed to Leslie's dad, so she should have the same one that I have. But I have it. I just don't have my hands on it today.
No, that's totally fine. I was just curious if it existed in anyone's file cabinet.
It was filed many years ago, actually. I mean, I know it was not split up until Mother died, but that was like in 2018. And so at the end of 18, everything was filed with the county and split up. My brother has like 125, which is now Leslie's. And then I had it surveyed later on just so Cindy and I would make sure that we had the fence lines as they needed to be, since my brother's side moved. They put a fence on theirs when they started pouring the foundation and stuff. And so that's when Cindy and I just went in together.
Okay, understood. Got it. Well, if that's the one thing I need just to shoot you guys an idea of what it might be worth.
Okay.
Leslie said she was going to look for it. She said she might know where it is. She wasn't sure.
Okay.
But if you have it, or you can respond to that text with a picture of it, that'd help me out a lot. Otherwise, I'm kind of guessing, which is fine. But it'd be better if we had exact lines on it.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I will get it in my hands. It just won't be quickly. I've got it put in a safe place, and I just would need to get it.
No problem. Well, thanks again for taking my phone call. I'll shoot you a text right now, and
I appreciate it.
yeah, we'll
Thank
stay in
you
touch
for
and go
calling.
from there. No problem.
Uh-huh.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, folks. Going to take a quick break, have a quick bite of food, and I'll be back probably in a real 5 minutes this time. Hey kids, what's up? Jacob, what's going on? What'd you miss? I don't know when you left, so I couldn't tell you. We have a quick progress update. Didn't change since the last one, but we have one large deal with about 1.2 million plus in spread, and one small wholesale deal for about 35,000 in the pipeline here. So that's what we've got so far, and let's see if we can make a run. We've got some really good hit rates today. I am extremely surprised with how many people have been picking up, so that's good. Samantha, are you free? Hi there.
Hey.
All right, I'm looking at your notes.
Yep.
Da-da-da.
So the location on this one is approximate. You'll see the Google Maps link is a pin to where the agent thinks the property is located. We think it's a potential subdivide that hasn't been recorded yet. The legal description is how we based that on MapRight or Land ID. So that translates over to that square that you'll see on your Land ID. So it's really all we got for you. This one's kind of a toss of a coin based on that location there.
Okay. Where the hell is this? Let's see. Eastland?
Yeah.
That's 10 acres. Did they buy it recently?
I'm actually not sure about that.
Okay. Well, I'll give him a ring. Thank you.
Good luck.
Oh, Facebook users. I cannot see your names on here. So let me see who you are. Oh. Oh, no, we're good. Drew said, are those two deals under contract? No, they're not. Well, the wholesale deal, I think. Oh, God. Let's hold on. No, it's kind of tough to get a $2 million deal under contract in the same day, but the wholesale deal should be under contract here in just a minute. So got one locked in. That's about 35 grand. And then we got a couple $1 million deals that are sitting on the table. So we'll see what happens. And if I get any updates on that one, I'll let you know. And let's give these people a call real quick. All right. 309.
Hello?
Hey, is this Deborah?
Hello?
Hi, is this Deborah?
Yes, it is.
Hi, Deborah. I think you were talking with somebody on my team about y'all's property in Eastland County. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Is this a good time?
Yeah. We're in the car and you're on speakerphone and my husband can hear you.
Is it Michael?
Yeah.
Hey, Michael. How's it going?
And what was your name?
My name's
sorry.
It's Clint, Clint.
Okay.
Nice to meet you guys. Hey, just a heads up why we're calling, what's going on. I own a bunch of land around DFW within a few hours, and we're always looking to buy more.
Right.
A common question I get, I'm not from China. I'm not trying to buy it for the leadership over there. I'm just your average guy. I live here in Plano, and we buy properties. We land bank them. Sometimes we develop them. Just depends on the exact property. Pulled yours up here. Looks like you guys got about 10 acres out in Eastland County.
Right. We bought it in April from the land management company. They have 22 10-acre lots.
Got it. Okay. So
Yeah.
y'all just got it.
And we did a spur of the moment thing, like Yeah, because we went there and they had like 15 pickup trucks and people got in them and they took off, and it was like the Oklahoma land rush. It's like, do you want this lot? No. Do you want this lot? No. The Target. Okay. You know, so there was only in 10 minutes, all the lots sold except for 2, you know, and the guy that was driving us said it would be a good investment that you can, after a year, turn it around and make $10,000 or whatnot. But anyway, long story short, it's supposed to include electric and Wi-Fi. And we were out there December 17th, and we've been talking to the engineer, and the right of way is painted in red, and they have a stake where they're going to put the electric.
Got it.
So it will have electricity, and there's 22 plots in that 1857 ranch, and we're 18.
Okay, great. Yeah, they haven't, or at least the county hasn't updated the map yet, so I can't see the exact spot on it. But I can see the big tract, so I've got a general idea. Well, let's see. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to talk over you.
I can send you a picture of their little map that we had when we went out.
Sure.
So, but anyway, we just anticipated on selling it. That was our whole deal.
Y'all just wanted to buy it and turn around and sell it, basically.
Right. And we paid cash for it, so we have the deed in hand.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I bet you they were offering some financing for you, weren't they?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Good.
They like that.
Yeah, but we had just sold something and had the cash. So
okay.
Instead of sitting in the bank doing nothing, we thought we could, get some land and sell it at a profit.
Hey, that's not a bad play. That's what I spend all day trying to figure out how to do. Well, it was good talking with you guys. I don't want to take up too much of your time. It looks like you guys were wanting somewhere around 120 for it.
125. We paid 120 for it.
Okay.
And then after our closing costs and all that, we don't want to break even. We'd like to get like at least 1,000 or 2 more. So we thought 125.
Sure. Well, since I can't see the exact parcel, let's do this. I'll hang up and send you a text message. Do you get text on this number?
Yes.
Okay. If you'll send me a text back with that picture of the plat and which one's y'all's, I can look at it and I'll give you an exact number I can. And if it doesn't line up, no pressure.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Okay. Thanks for your time. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Bye.
Boo. Okay. Hey, Drew, is this the deal that we've looked at a few times, like the 500 or 600 acres? You tell me in that chat, big dog. Oh, okay. Drew, I'd bring you on so you could tell me about the deal, but I don't have the technology to do that. Oh, that one's still in probate. Well, Drew, I want to know about your other deal, so bring it to a call sometime. Let's look at it. Okay, I'm gonna move on from that one for now. Let's see what's next in this list. Samantha, you just ping me if anything changes. Dylan, if you get any tax leads, call you back. Let me know. Otherwise, we're going to keep calling some subdivide deals. Oh, Jess said we can bring Drew on. Drew, if you want to come on this, tell me in the chat. And if you want to, I will have someone send you the link. But you probably are moving if I know you. So. Okay, let's call another landowner, shall we? Okay, what do we want? See if this is anything here. I will share my screen so we can see what I'm looking at. Okay. Jack County. I have so many tabs open. $450 for 61 acres. Deidre. Let's give Deidre a call here. I gotta stand up. Okay. What do we got going here?
Hello.
Hi, is this Deidre?
Who is this?
Hi, this is Clint. We spoke in, gosh, it was a little while ago. It was May of last year regarding y'all's property in Jack County.
Uh-huh.
How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm a little bit busy at the moment.
Okay. Is there a better time I could call you back?
Well, you can, but we've decided we're not selling.
Oh, just holding on to it for now?
Well, yeah, it's been in the family since the late 1800s, so we're hanging on to it.
Golly, are you guys using it much?
We'll be moving there soon.
Oh, well, good for you guys. Well, I won't take up any of your time then, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thanks. Have a good one. Somebody asked what kind of desk this is. It's a Fully desk, Fully. Okay, let's look at another deal here. Drew, if you are still here, you will recognize this property. You will recognize this property, Drew. Let's see if old Kevin wants to answer the phone here. Actually, sorry, everybody. I gotta go take a quick potty break. I'm gonna leave this right here. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Okay, we are back. Don't really need my headphones here. Oh gosh, we got Drew on. Drew, are you there?
Yeah, hey,
What are you doing?
I'm getting swole.
You're getting huge?
Yeah.
Whoa, look at
I'm
that
doing,
guy.
am I live right now? I don't know if I'm.
Yeah, you're live.
Oh, cool.
Hey, do you
I'm doing the
recognize this?
75 hard thing.
You're doing
You
75?
heard of that?
Am
You
I
need to
doing
do
it?
2
No,
workouts a day. No, have
I'm
you
not.
heard of it?
Oh, I've heard of it, of course, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm doing that. Feeling good.
You remember this deal?
Yeah, Kevin.
Yeah,
You
you
know,
talked to him?
I send him, I need to ask Kelly if she's still dripping him cards, but we're using the robot thing to send him handwritten cards. And then she messed up. She like wrote one of the cards and she's like, I know we've never spoken before, but I would love to speak to you on the phone. And I've spoken to him like 4 times at that point.
Classic. Well, I'm going to call him. You can listen.
Cool.
And we had talked a little bit and then we kind of fell off. I don't know if you guys have made any progress or if you thought about selling it or maybe you already sold it. Who knows?
No, I have not really anticipated selling that.
Okay. You have any interest in selling it right now or you guys just hold?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. Got it. Got it. Any of the acreage you guys have out there you interested in?
Not Jack County, no.
You have acreage in other areas?
Oh, yeah.
You have any you'd be interested in getting an offer on?
Yeah, I've got several offers on pretty large parcel. The whole parcel is 516 acres in Johnson County.
Okay. Got it. Is that under your name?
Yes, Robert Kevin. Yeah.
Under Robert, Kevin, and Johnson. Okay. And you guys are thinking of selling that one maybe?
Part of it, maybe 350, 60 acres.
Okay. Is it Kevin D. Roberts? Or no, Kevin Owen Robert. That's right?
No, Robert Kevin Owen.
Robert
Owen.
Kevin. Sorry, I just gave it to me a little bit backwards. Let me take a quick look at it. Oh, that's a nice parcel you guys have there. Which portion of it were you looking at selling?
It would be the western part.
Okay, western.
The eastern part is down along the river, and it's floodplain.
Got it. Yeah, I see that here. Okay, interesting. Well, if you don't remember me, my name's Clint. I kind of just buy a lot of land for personal tax uses. Sometimes we buy them and cut them up. Just depends. And here in the new year, I'm looking to buy a few $1 million worth of land. So figured I was just giving some calls to people I'd spoke to in the past just to see if there was any interest there.
Yeah, right now this is looking at about 4.8.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense for Johnson County. How many acres approximately y'all looking to sell?
350, 70, something like that.
And just going from the west boundary to the east?
Correct.
Okay. And is it listed or?
No.
Oh, okay. And you just got some off-market offers on it?
Correct.
Okay. I'm mapping it out as we're speaking here. Yeah, about 350. What do you know? Lines right up. Okay. Who's giving you these offers? Developers or who?
Different people. Yeah, I mean, eventually someday it will be developed.
Yeah.
I mean, just north back toward Cleveland is putting in a big housing site there, and then then south of there, that what's it? Hathaway, I believe.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, there's a little over 100 acres, I think it is. They're
Got
asking 20,000 an acre.
Okay, got it. Do you know if there's any water along that county road 1109?
1109A.
A, yeah. A. Sorry. Yeah, A.
No, there's no, but there is 2 wells on there.
Okay, got it. Looks like there's like a little subdivision to the north of it. Are all them on wells, I guess? You may not know.
Yeah, no, they've got most of those. There's a water co-op out there.
Okay, got it. Well, they'd probably bring that water over if they got it right there, you'd think.
Yeah, and there's, that is Nolan River Estates.
Okay.
And I am, for your knowledge, kicking around with 2 ideas. One is trying the note, and another is an easement coming in from the north side there that you're looking at.
Yeah, it looks like you own one of the lots in there.
I own several. Yeah.
Several of them. Yeah, one came up at least in the floodplain.
Yeah.
Got it. And you, sorry, go ahead, Kevin.
There would be an easement, I mean, a possibility that would connect to the north end of this property if I do sell it.
Yeah, that is actually very helpful. And you said you had some offers. Sorry, I forgot. Did you say around 4?
Yes.
Around 4.
No, 4.8.
4.8. Okay, so that's 4.8. What's that per acre? Or 350-ish. About 13 an acre, 13.5.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Are those like contract in hand offers or just kind of?
No, that's, well, I've got papers on my desk to be signed, but I have not done that.
Okay, got it. Well, yeah, I think we might be interested in that range. This is obviously a larger one, right? Probably couldn't give you an exact price over the phone, but what's kind of the time? It doesn't seem like you're in any hurry to sell it.
Correct.
Yeah. Is this the one that if you would say you were looking at selling something, this would probably be the one right now?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. Well,
if you look at that map, see, I own a bit of property on north of there.
Let me see.
Back on Nolan River Road.
Oh, yeah. I see that as well. Man, how'd you guys get all this land?
It's U.S. currency.
Hey, you just been buying it, or did you inherit any of it?
Oh, no. The Jack County land, I did inherit.
Okay, got it. And this one, this has been your investment here?
Correct.
That's great. Well, good. Do you live on that north parcel?
I do.
Okay, I saw the trees coming in from the road. It looks like.
And I'm not interested in selling that.
Oh no, I wouldn't ask you to sell your homestead. Good deal. Are you using the south parcel for anything right now?
On 300?
Yeah, the 350.
Yeah, I run livestock.
You're running livestock. Yeah, I remember that was what you were doing in Jack County as well. Okay, well, Kevin, I don't think that 13,000 acres crazy, but by any means. Would definitely be interested in that range. I'm just kind of curious because you have, probably some other offers and you're thinking on it. Where do you think the best place would go? Would you want me to bring you a contract or?
Yeah, I mean, again, I would be more subjective to an arrangement where I carry the paper.
Okay, so I heard you say that. I wanted to make sure I got that clear. You're interested in maybe selling it part cash, part on a note?
Correct.
Okay. And would you?
Right now it's somewhere a little over $1 million down and then quarterly payments.
Okay. And would you do releases on that if we were to sell part of it off? Obviously, you'd get paid for whatever part you released, right? If we sold 100 acres, we'd pay you for whatever that price per acre would be in the contract. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Would that be something that might work? That might work for you?
Well, I'd have to think about that.
Okay. Are you?
The pros and cons.
Yeah. Are you wanting it for just like you don't want to take all the gain right now, so you want to spread it out? Is that why?
Correct.
Okay, got it. So you're looking for long-term paper. How?
I mean, it could be 6 years or something like that.
Okay, got it. 6 years, something in that range.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, this one's going to take me. I'm going to have to dig into this one a little bit because I haven't looked at it before. I do see there's a couple pipelines running across it. You got any royalties or interest in those?
Oh yeah, I got royalties in the minerals, yes.
Okay, got it. And it looks like
but
that.
Most of those pipelines are all along the boundaries.
Yeah, I see there's one that it looks like it runs north, kind of across the property, kind of near the floodplain.
On the east side?
Yes, correct.
Yes, yeah, you're correct there.
Gotcha. So you'd
I'll be happy to, if you are serious and get in the desire to boots on the ground, be happy to show you.
No, yeah, I would love that actually. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm getting some appointments set up for the next couple weeks, and it doesn't look like it'd be too hard for you to meet me out there since you're right there.
Right.
Right. Well, how I'd probably look at it would be everything to the west of that pipeline there. There's a little bit of space between the pipeline that runs north and south, north and southish on the property. A little bit of space between that and the floodplain. That might make it a little tough. Would that be something of interest to you? It looks like it would come down to about probably 330 acres maybe. Because normally when we see pipelines like this, if we were to, I'm sure you understand, if we wanted to do something with it down the line, that pipeline being there, we probably wouldn't be able to do much on the west side of it, or excuse me, on the east side of it, because of there's the floodplain there, and then you got the pipeline running north-south. But it's about 330 acres to the west of that pipeline.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably the portion we'd be interested in. But I am familiar with Johnson County, and I've done quite a bit of stuff out here. So, well, Kevin, let me. I can't give you an exact price right now, but because I haven't looked at it too in depth, I'd have to see what maybe what the use case would be here. But let's do this. Let me take a little bit of time to look at this, and then do you get any text messages on this number?
I do.
Okay. Well, let me take a look at it and make sure I can give you a real price that's not just pulled out of my butt, if you will. Something that we could actually have a conversation about. Does that sound fair?
Yes.
Okay, great. Well, let me do that. I'm going to try and get something over to you today. And then if it looks like we may be moving in the right direction, then let's set up a time in the next week or two, and I'd be happy to come meet you out there. Okay.
Okay. Now we were talking about 4.8.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, something in that range right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, let me make sure I can get there, because obviously if you got a higher offer, that'd make more sense. Did they give you in that contract they sent you on your desk, did they tell you how long that they wanted to close?
they were prepared to got a check for $1 million and then carry the note.
Carry the note. Got it. Okay. And they're ready to move pretty quick on that. Okay. Sounds good. Well, I got your information here. I got this down. Let me see if I can get you something over, either today or tomorrow. I'll send you something. And if we're in the same, if we're in that 4.8 ballpark, then we'll set a time up to chat. Okay.
Yep. And just in your amortization, just break it down into the down money and then 4 quarterly payments for the next.
Okay.
year.
Are you looking for principal and interest in that, or interest only?
On the note would be principal and interest.
Okay. So you're just looking to amortize it pretty flat over that 6 years. Got it. Okay. Well, let me take a look at this. I won't take up too much of your time. It's going to take me a little bit to dive into this one. So let me take a look at it and we'll go from there. Okay.
Okay. Now there is a house on that property, a house and 2 barns.
Okay. Yeah, I think I see that here. I don't think that wouldn't be too much of a deterrent for me.
Right.
Okay, sir. Well, I appreciate you taking the time. I will get something in your text inbox soon, and we'll go from there. Okay.
And your name is Clint?
Yeah, it's Clint, Clint.
And you're with a company or?
No, I live here in DFW, and I buy and sell land just for personal use. Kind of seems like you understand that. And I always got to tell everybody, because it's a problem these days, I'm not buying for China. All right. It's just me. So sometimes we'll buy these for land banking to offset some of our taxes. And generally the goal is that we buy it for that purpose. And then over time we would develop it. So that's the angle I'll take a look at it from. And then if something lines up, hopefully we can meet up in a week or two. Okay.
Very good. And what's the best number to catch you at?
Yeah, it's 469.
Yep.
500.
Yep.
63.
A cell phone or what?
Yep. Yeah, this is my cell phone.
Okay, doke.
All right, sir. Appreciate it.
You bet.
All right, thanks. Bye-bye. That's a big one. That is a real big one. Drew, what do we think on that?
Oh, he's a tough cookie. I really like that guy. But good, you got farther than I did.
We got into. I wasn't even calling about that property. I didn't even know he owned that.
I knew he owned more, but he never really seemed. Yeah, he never really seemed very chatty.
Yeah. Well, we got a little something out of him. What's your deal in Oklahoma look like? How much you buying it for?
So we are signing the contract today for $72.50 per acre.
Okay.
And then if we split it down to 2 to 4 acre buildable parcels, it's worth around $20,000 per acre.
Okay. Where is it near? Oklahoma City?
It's southwest of Oklahoma City.
Okay.
By 40 minutes. And we think there's a huge demand. There's just not a lot of data to support it.
Yeah.
I just think nobody else has done what we're doing. So kind of excited about that. And then we did find a local farm credit union that will lend on it at competitive rates. And so it'll be leveraged. I mean, it could be pretty juicy numbers. Like just without leverage, it's already pretty cool. But with leverage, it could be a pretty fun home run to work on.
Nice, man. Well, bring it to our next call. Let's take a look at it.
Yeah. Got it on the calendar.
All right, man. Go enjoy your workout. I'll keep working out here.
Yeah. Peace.
See you, dude. Bye. JR says, Clint, forgetting we all find numbers for a living. I know you can get my number. I've actually already said it like 5 times on here. So you can ring me if you need, I guess. See if I'll answer. All right. For y'all watching, what would you rather me do? Do you want me to underwrite that deal I just looked at? That's probably going to take me closer to the end of the day if I do that. Or do you want me to keep calling? Y'all let me know in the chat what you want me to do. Samantha's dropping some text leads. Man, we got more leads than we can even get to today. Curious how many calls I've made at this point. 10, 12, 16, 18, 20, 25, 40, 42, 34, 50, 57 calls. 57. Man, I'm not getting anywhere close to my 300 that I was going for. I've had too many good conversations. I got no clue where my list is. 1 million tabs is how many I have open right now. What do we got here? $57. I just want to write that down. Let's take this down. Johnson County, TBD, type subdivide. Well, I ended up making a lot more calls today to subdivide type deals than I was hoping, so we may not hit our 100K day, but we do have at least one wholesale at 35K that we're locking up, so that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. I think if we were calling more 10 acres, we'd probably 10 to 100 acres, we'd probably would have a couple more wholesaler opportunities there, but man, I'm just a junkie for the big deals. So, do we think we'll make the most? Keep calling. Can we send you leads? Sure, JR, you can send a lead to me. More. Okay, I'll do some more calls. That's what you guys want. Let's see here. Samantha, you got a second? Hello. See if you can unmute there.
You can hear me now?
I got you loud and clear.
Cool. We have 2 properties in the text funnel for you. To be honest, we know nothing about them. Just thought I'd throw them at you. We can't find a location. Maybe you can, though.
Yeah, okay. Kathleen, 30 acres, 375. Did Mark say anything?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Nick Kuchian. Let's see. Okay, thanks, Samantha. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right, let's look at and this county's data is just bad.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
All right, let's send a text then. Okay, did not get them. Mark Webster. Let's see if he's here.
Hello.
Hey, is this Mark?
Yes.
Hey, Mark, Clint Turner. Someone on my team reached out about a property you own in Leon County.
Okay. Sure.
Hey, yeah, again, my name's Clint. I live here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Looking to purchase some land a little down south of me. And we're just calling some landowners out in Leon County. They said maybe a text back or something. So I figured I'd give you a quick call if you had a second.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always I'll entertain an offer. I don't know what it looks like, but I mean, what are you thinking?
Yeah, well, the first thing is I'm having trouble finding the property. The Leon County database is not extremely helpful. Do you know what road it's off of and what size it is?
It's County Road 281, I think.
Okay.
I think, and it's 10.01 acres. Exact.
Okay. Did you buy it? Was it in the Woodland Park subdivision or?
No, it's in Haley Creek Farms or something like that.
Haley Creek Farms. Yeah, I see they've been cutting some of this stuff up out here, and they don't update the maps fast enough, so it's pretty tough for us to find. Got it. How long ago did you buy it?
I guess we've owned it for a couple of years.
Okay, got it. Did you finance it with them or?
We financed it through somebody else. I mean, it's a different company, but
okay.
Yeah, it's bank owned at the moment.
Got it. Well, would you like me to look it up and send you just kind of a verbal offer for you?
Yeah,
okay.
That's fine.
Okay, great.
I mean, I'm obviously not advertising it, but we'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, here's what I'm going to do. Since I don't know exactly where it is, I'm going to see if I can do a little research and find it.
It's off 7 between Centerville and Crockett.
Okay.
So it's in between Centerville and Crockett. It's probably 12 miles from Centerville, east of Centerville.
Okay. I can already tell you.
I don't have all the information in front of me where it's at exactly, but
no, that's fine.
There, obviously, but I don't know I don't know all the particulars on the GPS coordinates and all that.
Yeah, no problem. I called you out of the blue, so I wouldn't expect you to have it all sitting there. I'm guessing you guys are somewhere in the like 10 to 15,000 an acre range you'd be interested in.
Trying to remember what I would pay for it.
Probably pay.
Yeah, I mean, it had to be at least that, to be honest. I mean, if it's not that, then I'm not probably interested in selling it, to be honest.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, no problem. Well, I'll take a look at it, see if I find it. That's kind of the range we're looking at out there. So, yeah, I'll shoot you an offer, and if I don't think I can get there, then I won't waste your time. All right, Mark?
Sounds good. I appreciate the call.
Yeah,
thanks.
No problem. Bye.
See you. Bye.
Okay. About that. Okay. Where to next? I need to close some tabs here. Man, I don't want to close that one though. All right, there we go. That's more workable there. Open a new map right link here. Okay. Samantha, I think those two are about market. I'm not going to pursue them too in depth. Let's see, what other ones here are we interested in? Okay, let's go here and here. Oh, I already called that guy, so we won't call him again. That's this one. I actually own land. Somebody asked if I'm calling out a DFW error code. I am. All right, let's take a look at this one. That can't be right. Yeah, that's right. That's not right. John.
You have reached the world famous John's Custom Care. Leave your name and we will call you back. You have reached the world famous John's Custom Care. Leave your name and we will call you back.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, John, this is Clint Turner. We chatted last year about May timeline, and we were chatting about the 225 or so acres you have in Wise County. I actually just bought some land about a half mile north of yours, and I recognized the tract here, and I wanted to touch base here in the new year, see if you guys had sold it or made any progress there. Give me a call back if you can. My number is 469-5. Again, it's Clint Turner. You can give me a call back, 469-500. And I'll shoot you a quick text if that works as well. Thanks. Hope to chat soon. Bye-bye. Also, if anyone's curious, I always tell people, almost always I tell them I've spoken with them before, unless they're just really, really brand new. Kind of breaks the tension. Most of them aren't going to remember it anyway. Let me send this a quick text. Okay. On to the next. Drew said, "Where's my gold watch?" Drew, my wife she ordered something to adjust the links, so I'm waiting for her to do that. But it is downstairs. Like I put it on, it would just come down to about here on my arm. So Jared says, "Is this the day in the life of Clint every day?" No, I'm not dialing 8 hours a day, typically every day. But this is definitely a good day's of work here. I do agree. All right, 40 acres out there. Not well, maybe. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. $15 an acre. And we've had such good connection right today. I'm almost surprised when somebody doesn't answer my phone call.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording.
I'm feeling lucky. Let's give him the old triple dial.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone.
All right, nothing there. Okay. What do we got next? Oh, that's a deal we closed. It's not going to do much for us. VJ.
Your call has been forwarded.
Now we're hitting the roadblock, 4 o'clock.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 952-838-5687 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi there, this is Clint Turner calling for VJ Bobella. We chatted in about May of last year regarding some acreage, about 178 acres you have in Hill County. I was just following back up here in the new year. Last time we talked, I had just, I was working on a project out in Hill County. We recently bought and sold that tract, and we're looking to buy some more land out in Hill County. So just wanted to reach back out to you, see if you guys had made any progress. I think last time we talked, you were looking to potentially do a subdivision or something there, but the access to utilities were questioned. So anyhow, just wanted to follow up here in the new year, see if you'd had made any changes or thoughts about selling. And if you're still interested, would love to chat with you. Give me a call back. My number. Thanks. Bye-bye. No, I have not been staying this whole time, JR, but I am getting a little tired. I sent this guy a quick text message. All right. I think that 4 o'clock in Dallas is not going to be the best time. Let's call a couple more, and then I'm going to underwrite that other deal because I'm actually, you know what, guys? I'm going to underwrite this other deal because I actually have a really good feeling about that one. I've been looking for land in that area, and that's very interesting to me. So let's look at this. Okay. You guys want to see a deal underwritten? Let's do it. Okay. Share my screen here. Let me get the pro forma up. wondering how many of these people I follow up with to hear that you folks that are watching this called them too. I hope none, because I wouldn't like that. But okay, let's share my screen. All right. Let's just share my whole window here. Okay, first off, what the hell are we going to do with this? It's going to depend on utilities. Looks like quite a bit. Got some stuff being built. Looks like we got, what does this say? Industrial usage. Been talking so much today. I am losing my voice a little. So water up here. $13 an acre, Johnson County. That sounds good to me. I don't. Where? StreamYard, get this out of here. Holy cow. 35 days on Zillow, 581 views, 49 saves. That's a really, really strong listing. That tells me that that in this area is probably a decent price. 5 acres, 150. 369, 12, 15. That's 15. That's 30 an acre. 10 acres, 350. It's got a house, 575. Might be moving. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. $71 acres, asking $20,000 an acre. Not going to be a ton on that. Man, 13 an acre is really getting me going here. Really getting me going. God, do I need to go meet this guy tomorrow? I might need to go meet this guy tomorrow. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? There you are. I mean, geez, you could just basically copy this. $500. let's make some estimates here, shall we? Let's call this 350. I'm going to say we do some 5s, some 10s, and some 1s. 5 acres. Actually, we'll probably not going to do any of those. 5 acres. Let's say we get 40 at 5 acres. That's 200. And you get 10 at 1 acre. And we get 20. I mean, this thing's like a perfect rectangle. God, I could almost cut this up off the road and make money off it. At 13 an acre. I think you're going to get a lot of yield out of this. I'm trying to think right now what our lot mix would be. I'm not going to spend 2 hours drawing the concept plan, but you pretty much just copy what they did up here. Have some 1 acres, 5 acres tracks. You may get a couple of 10 acre stragglers, but let's yeah, and you'll probably lose 10 to 20% for infrastructure. So let's say we'll lose something like that. Something like 45 acres for infrastructure. Basic estimates here. I got no clue how it actually turns out. Surveying, that seems ballpark. Put that there, that there. Oh gosh, let's just leave that as is. 1,000 there. All right, so there. That seems about right. All right. Let's say I copied this up here. This is about 1.2 miles. That's all paved, I'm guessing. Yeah, 1.2. Johnson's gonna make you pay for sure. Let's go to 1.3 miles of 24-foot wide concrete. No curbs and gutters. Gonna be very, very ballpark on this, but probably gonna be 50 times. Probably something like that. Maybe a little bit less. Probably about there. Electric install is gonna be and then water. Guessing 6-inch line. Maybe a little bit more for that. how are these done here? Let's see. Let's say we spend $2,000 a lot. Very rough estimate. Very, very rough estimate of cost here. Yeah, let's see. Call that good. Okay, that's not positive. Let's see what we're. Oh, I haven't changed the sales prices. That's why. 5-acre tracts, 30,000. 1-acre tracts. I don't know, 50,000. Let's see. Let's say 670,000 for a 1-acre tract. Not great. Okay, so if my estimates are ballpark, what do we need here? 2.4 million out with 3.6 million. Yeah, it's okay. That's okay. Not great though. He said he wanted $1 million down. So that would be, I've got about 3 million in improvements. So he wants $1 million down. Big line item there. 9.4, 3.3. Yeah, that's not really what I'm looking for. Let me look at the chat real quick. Someone said missed the Zillow stats. Yeah, I was seeing about 30K an acre for 5 acres and kind of ballpark on 1 acre is probably 70 to 80K an acre. Seller finance offer. Can you show some underwriting of the deal and how you'd offer to buy with owner carry via the contract? Yes. Should kind of be in here. Thanks, Jazz. Let me pull that back up. Someone was asking, yeah, in regards to the number of views and saves. I like to see something that's getting 10 to 20 views a day and like 1 to 2 saves a day. If you see that, it generally indicates that like there's a lot of activity on it. That's a stat that someone in our group came up with, and it's been really, really helpful for us. So seeing 30K an acre for those 5-acre tracts gives me some confidence. So generally 10 to 20 views a day and 1 to 2 saves a day. Lets me know we're getting a little something there. Yeah, for this deal, let me go back to it real quick. With owner carry, he would want about $1 million. I'm gonna have to bring a couple more to do the project. So somebody asked, sorry, give me just 1 second. When you're talking for 8 hours straight, the voice starts to go a little bit there. Yeah, so I mean, how we would think about that is I'd be thinking about basically, I'm looking to set this up to where if you see if I change this slider, it's going to change the amount equity in that I need. So I'm trying to line that up with the loan that he wants and then the construction cost that we would have. So if he financed the loan and then we were able to finance the construction cost, this thing would actually be pretty levered up. It'd probably be like 85% levered. Maybe a little less than that, probably like 80% levered. So probably $1 million to him, and then the bank brings another $2.5 million for the construction cost. That probably put us about 1.6 out of pocket, and then we'd have 1.6 out, and then 2.8 at sale is what we'd look at. That would give us a profit of about $1 million, but $1 million on $8 million is it's a little thin, especially in today's market. I'll look real quick on sales. We sold 35% of these for cash and financed the rest. We would get about 4.8 out in year 1. We would get, what is this? This is actually months. Yeah, no, that's right. Is that right? 29, 36. No, that's 18 months. So that's 6 through 24. We have about 6 million out by about 18 months if we sold them all. 6 million out, 4.8 to him. We still got a little bit more in debt. So, but you'd be carrying a lot of notes, which would be nice in the 60 grand a month range. And payoff would probably be what is this? $24. And this would be about $30 months. Let's see. 6.7. We're at a total project cost of 8.3. So this one might need to be looked at a little more. I don't know that it would pencil well for 5 acres, but if there was a play to go lower, then it definitely would probably start being interesting. I just don't know where utilities are on this one. If we had utilities coming farther down, closer to the tract, especially if there was sewer there, this would be a fully different discussion. So there's definitely opportunity there, but if we were to develop the whole thing, it probably wouldn't quite pencil out unless I'm wrong about some of my sales prices. I think I'm about right on with my sales prices, honestly. So there's that for you. All right, I'm exhausted. This is about probably where I'm going to max out for today. Dylan, Samantha, we got anything else on the inbound side? No? I see head shaking no. Okay, well, let's do a quick recap of where we ended up today. Johnson County TBD. And then... So, did we hit our $100,000 number? No, we did not. But we've got a couple good deals in the pipeline. We've got one that came out of calling some smaller deals with probably about a $35K wholesale spread. Then we got two good subdivide opportunities. I think the one we called this morning is probably the one I'm most excited about. If you were on the morning call, or the morning portion of the call, connected with a landowner, and I really actually liked what we saw there. So I have some follow-up set with her. Had one good call. Had a lot of good calls, but just one that really turned into something. That might be a $35K wholesale. I like that. And then we got a couple subdivide opportunities. I probably would have a little bit more if I was going after some of the smaller deals, but I'm a little bit of a junkie, and I like going after the big stuff. So it kind of pulls me towards that. But if you guys enjoyed this, please let us know in the comments. I actually had fun doing this, and I may put it up to do it again. I don't know how soon I'm going to do it again, but it was definitely a fun experiment. And one thing that when we're looking at $1 million deals, we kind of forget that 35 grand in one deal that we found today is not too shabby, right? Just for sitting down and dialing. And we had a big tech mix up at the beginning of the day as well. So not too bad for a day. I hope you guys enjoyed it. This was exhausting, to say the least. Gene, appreciate you coming. Chris, thanks for being here, buddy. Blake, nice to see you. Everybody who came today, if you don't subscribe to us already on YouTube, jump onto YouTube, give us a subscribe. Jess, where do we end the day at, Jess? See if you can give me that number real quick. Thanks, Derek. Appreciate it, buddy. What else we got here? Blake, I appreciate you. Drew, thank you, sir. Yeah, let's do this again sometime soon. This was kind of fun. We'll get it lined up a little bit more in advance, so maybe we can put a couple more texts and such out there. But thanks, everybody, for joining. I hope it helps. One thing that really helped me when I was growing my business was just hearing people talk on the phone, hearing people converse with landowners. So I hope that gave you guys some context on why I think that's such a valuable skill. And if you listened to any of the two great subdivide calls we had today, you'll notice I wasn't like, hey, let me get a contract from you. Hey, let's sign this. I think it's really, really important for those large deals to treat those a little more like a business opportunity. Those don't just close overnight. So for both of those, we have appointments set up within the next couple of weeks. And I might get crazy and see if I can meet that one guy we just talked to a bit ago. Meet him out at his property tomorrow. So added a couple hundred YouTube subscribers. So thanks, everybody, for... Oh, wait. No, I did my math right. A couple dozen YouTube subscribers. Well, we could have done more than that, but is what it is. Thanks, everybody, for joining. I really appreciate it. Thanks to our team. Thanks to Jess. Thanks to Nell, who's behind the scenes. Thank you, Dylan. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, Samantha, for helping us out today. And what'll be cool, and we'll definitely track to see what the long tail of this campaign that we ran today was. We definitely didn't get to all the leads, and we didn't get them all out today. So yeah, we'll keep touch over the next couple of weeks. And my 7-hour and 15-minute stream today, I think, is all that I have the energy for. So appreciate you guys, Mike, JD, all the folks on Facebook who I can't see your name. Daniel, Steve, Ben, Logan, appreciate all you guys. Hope you guys have a great day. Thanks so much. If you want us to do this again, definitely let us know in the Facebook group, and we'll see you all soon. Jess, can I push the big red button now? Okay, cool. And for anybody wondering, this will be on YouTube and Facebook, I think. So, all right, guys. See you later. Bye-bye.